Yeah. Simply ball dropping. What's up, family? KSAP, we up. Ain't no stopping. I'm simply ball dropping like it's New Year's Eve, making you haters believe I'm the MVP. Ask Mr. V and R&B, they do all sports, whether it's on the field or the court, from the arena to the ring. What? You wanna swing? I rope a dope like the one on this boxing thing. That's a punchline. I'm the greatest of all times. Got something on your mind? Hit us up on the line for that round table talk. Ask B Hunt and Sheena and KSAP too for their views on our dudes. Marriage Chronicles for you lovers. Oh, I'm married to the game. The championships, the only time I wanna ring. KSAP, the man behind the mic. Check 1, 2. It ain't a rap until I say it's a rap. Just fall through, pull up the hottest pod smoking. Yeah, I got you open. This freestyle brought to you by James Ford. Paid promotion. Yeah, simply ball dropping. You know what time it is. Pull up, chop it up with your family, man. KSAP, what up?
And now, your host of the Simply Ball Dropping Podcast, the man behind the mic, KSAP.
What we talking about? What's up, KSAP? Yeah. James Ford, that's me. Let me talk to him. Let's get it. I'm
simply ball dropping. Simply ball dropping. Okay. Chopping up these topics, man. I'm simply ball dropping. Driving coast to coast, making moves, ain't stopping. Making moves, ain't stopping. No.
Hey, let me put you on game. These other podcasts out here talking that shit, but ain't repping the same. This my bro KSAP, chopping up topics from politics to topics. Tune in, you gotta watch this. Exclusive material for your radio stereo, pump it high definition. Stop what you doing and listen. We smashing all competition. You better jump on this wave. Somebody pass me a mic, man. I got something to say.
Simply ball dropping. Simply ball dropping. Chopping up these topics, man. I'm simply ball dropping. Driving coast to coast, making moves. Ain't stopping, nah. Simply ball dropping, simply ball dropping. Chopping up these topics, man. I'm simply ball dropping.
Yes. You know who it is. It's your favorite host, KSAP, the man behind the mic of the Simply Ball Dropping Podcast, man. I'm gonna wait for the stream to catch up to some people, but when y'all come in here, let me know where y'all chatting from. I see you, Mitchell Coles. First one in the building tonight, man. I'm waiting for the stream to catch up to some people, man, and then we're going to get started. When you come in, make sure you smash the like button, share the video out. I appreciate everybody that's tuned in. I see you, Roger Brown. Starting to appear to use teaspoon to the bridge the gap. Yeah, I see y'all in the building, man. As soon as y'all come in the building, man, make sure y'all smash the like button, man. Smash that like button for me tonight. I see you in the comments section. We got Mitchell Coles here. We got Roger Brown. We got Marcus Hicks, man. Appreciate that, Marcus. Good looking out, man. Everything's good, man. Appreciate you looking out, man. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, appreciate you, Brandon Sleep. Already starting out. Little sip. What's good? Brandon Sleep. Appreciate that $2 super sticker, man. Super chat, man. Always supporting the channel like you always do, man. I appreciate that.
Here comes the money.
He said Teaspoon was done dirty. Yes, she was, man. It's a little suspicious, man. We're going to talk about it, man. Hey, Donna Cox, appreciate you always coming through. Appreciate you. I love it when all my ladies show up. I love it when all my ladies show up, man. Marcus Hicks, man. Hey, you the real MVP. PJ Jones, man. What's going on? Yeah. How y'all doing on this Friday night, man? We're going to get started, man, but we're going to we got to share the live out, man. We got to get this out there to the masses. I'm going to wait for more people to come in, and we're going to get started, man. We got to talk about this. We really got to talk about this, man. Because I listened to what Cheryl Swoopes said today, and she went in. She went in She went in on the Chicago Sky's organization. Yeah. Make sure, man, as soon as y'all come in the building, man, make sure y'all smash that like button. Make sure y'all smash the like button, man. What y'all sipping on tonight? I know y'all sipping on something. It's Friday night. I know y'all got y'all's cups full, man. So sit back and relax, man. It's going to be a good one tonight. I'm share it out. Let me see here. So, yeah, we all got the news, man, that Teaspoon was fired yesterday, man, on her day off, right after her exit interview. She was let go by the Chicago Sky's organization. And, you know, a lot of people said it's unjustified, man. She didn't get a fair shake, man. She got let go prematurely. And she got let go prematurely. And what up, Claude? I see you in the building, bro. I see you in the building, man. She got let go prematurely. It's unfortunate, man. It happened to, you know, one of our sisters, man. Shout out to Lil Sip 55 for the $2 super chat.
Here comes the money. Money, money.
Yeah, I mean, that's possible, Lil Sip. Do you think the Sparks will hire Spoon, man? It's a possibility, man, because the Sparks are looking for, you know, a head coach because they let their coach go as well. MR, I see you in the building. Brass Tacks, I see you in the building. Claude, I see you in the building. Jonathan Gonzalez, I see you in the building. I told you that, Jonathan. That's the reason why, man. I mean, that organization has been run poorly. But if you guys go back to October of last year, you know they hired Teaspoon without a general manager there, right? So I don't think that she got a fair shake. And, you know, Cheryl Swoopes went in today. For those that didn't listen to what Cheryl Swoopes said on her podcast, man, she went in, man. She said, do you think, what's up, WNBA Sky 5? Brooklyn. What's up, Brooklyn? I see you in the house tonight. If you listen to what Cheryl Swoopes said today on her podcast, when she said basically the Sky's organization did Teresa Weatherspoon's wrong because she didn't know what basically she was saying Teresa Weatherspoon would have never took the job if the expectations for her was to make the playoffs or win a championship in her first season. And basically she said that the expectations was she was under the expectation that, you know, she was brought in for the rebuilding process, you know what I'm saying, to turn things around, and she didn't get a fair shake. And then, you know, injuries happened. They was hovering around 7th and 8th all season long in that playoff spot. Injuries happen. Angel Reese goes down. They fall out of playoff contention. Does an exit interview, and in her exit interview, you know, she was real upbeat. So that's why I said, man, something suspicious about this. I mean, I don't know if the writing was on the wall that she was just going to be there for 1 year. But like Cheryl Swoopes said, if that was what it was, she don't think Teresa Weatherspoon would have never took the job. You know, Teresa Weatherspoon got hired back in October 2023, really didn't have no, you know, head coaching experience, you know, college days. You know, she was a hard-nosed guard for the New York Liberty. But sometimes a lot of people say just because you played the game don't mean it translates over to good coaching. And I just think that it's a situation where I see you, MJ, in the building. I see you, Lance. I see y'all in the building. Keywan Jackson, I see you in there. That's what a lot of people are saying. She was going to be replaced from the jump. And that's why it's head scratching, because if she knew all this was going to take place, that's why I said she was caught off guard and suspicious. If she would have known all this was going to take place, she would have never took the job. Karl Anthony Towns is getting traded to the Knicks. That must be some breaking news, man. So I just think in this situation, Weatherspoon's did bad, man. And now it makes you wonder because, there was a podcast done with Angel Reese and Cheryl Swoopes, but that was taped somebody said about a week or two ago before they dropped the episode, because Angel Reese did touch on asking Swoopes about coaching. Now, it would be kind of odd if the Chicago Sky's organization would turn that route and even consider Cheryl Swoopes. But after what Cheryl Swoopes said today, if they did consider her, she won't take the job because the way she bashed that organization. And this all goes back to what Angel Reese was trying to do with Gabby Williams, trying to get her to come back during the Olympic break, and Gabby Williams turned that notion down because of the way the ownership did her in the past. But we got to say, man, it seems like the Chicago Sky are still under that same ownership. They are still under that same ownership. And I just don't think it gets no better. You want to make that a attractive place to play. So do you think with all the situation that's going on in Chicago now, do you think that some of these free agents, or when, they get a chance to come where they want to come, do you think anybody be attracted to come to Chicago knowing the way this organization is ran? I don't think so. I really don't think so. Lance Teller said trash, yeah. Donna Cox, the vague explanation they gave for firing her was so suspect. They used her to get, They used basically, that's what a lot of people are saying. They used Teresa Weatherspoon just to draw in, Camila Cardoso and Angel Reese. Gabby's exact words, they did me dirty. Now Teaspoon can say, yeah. Dag, Towns for Randall and, oh, wow. Yeah. Wow. Knicks making moves, huh? Yeah, so it's a lot going on, man. And I just feel that, down goes another black coach, regardless if it's the WNBA or the NBA. It seems like they get these coaches out of here quick, fast, in a hurry, man. But I'm just looking like there's all kinds of names floating out there for replacements, man. But, who would want to, because you got to go back and look. When they hired Teresa Weatherspoon, they didn't have a general manager in place. So maybe the general manager, when they hired the general manager after Teaspoon was there, something wasn't going on. Something wasn't right behind closed doors. Yeah. We can say that now. It looks like they never intended to, to keep her more than one season. I see you, Patrick McCarthy, and the Detroit's first round pick for Cat as well. Wow. So, man, it's crazy. So, hey, Lakeisha, I see you in the building, Lakeisha. Yeah, the general manager probably wanted to make his own choices. See, the general manager got hired after Weatherspoon was already there, and it probably wasn't the one for, that general manager. But it's sad, man. Like, it's suspicious, man. And a lot of people are upset about this. Now, you see what Kennedy Carter posted on her on her Instagram, the Tupac song. You know what I'm saying? You all appreciate it. She's appreciated. So what y'all think about what Kennedy Carter posted? I see you, Alyssa B. T Grizzly, I see you. The key is when did she know or suspect? Showtime went through her last few IG posts. Yeah, I mean, we'll never know. Yeah, Jeff Pagalagi, he wants to bring in his own coaches. I totally agree with that. I totally agree with that. See, a lot of people that get hired, they want to bring in their own. They want to bring in their own staff, and he didn't have no say in the T Weatherspoon hiring, and I think Jeff wanted to get her out of there. Oh, Teaspoon was a placeholder. See, that's bad, man. And like I said, that's why I said she was caught off guard. I think, like Cheryl Swoopes said, if she would have known all this was in the cards, she would have never accepted the position. She would have never accepted this position. She was scapegoated out of there. Nah, that Sparks coach, nah. You can't have that Sparks coach. Nah. That Sparks coach, no. We don't need that Sparks coach. We need somebody that can come in and, get this thing turned around, man. And I think if they would have gave Teaspoon another year, I think things would have worked out. Shout out to Brandon Sleep for the $5 super chat.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
He said that dumbass general manager knows she was a rookie coach when he took the job. He should have given her at least 2 to 3 years. Well, if it wasn't Brandon, I agree with that. But if it wasn't in, his cards to keep her around, and he knew that this was just going to be a 1-year project, even if they would have made the playoffs, she probably still would have got fired, because this is not Jeff Pagalagli's hiring. She was hired before Pagalagi got there. So that's the problem. You said, I don't think it's the Sparks coach, but it's someone that the general manager already had. You think it's somebody that the general manager already had in mind? He probably got his, that's how them general managers do. They know who they want. And this was like Political said, Teaspoon was a fill-in. She was a placeholder. And it's unfortunate, but it's sad. D. Wade should try and own 100% of the Chicago Sky and change things around. That would have. Hey, he got the money, the power, and the respect to do it. But we got to wait and see, man. It's just unfortunate, man. I feel sorry, and some of the players, like if you look at the message that Kennedy Carter posted on her IG, talking about you all appreciate it, man, that goes to show, man, that they love Teaspoon. People can say what they want to say. Teaspoon was too nice, just like Angel Reese said, but that's not the problem. I don't care. You can be nice, but you can still be a disciplinarian. You know what I'm saying? You can still get things together. Yeah, Brian. Yeah, he's a rookie. He's a rookie. So as a rookie, you gotta, as a GM, because you hire up, you're gonna try to strong arm people. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think he liked the fact that Teaspoon was hired before him. So this wasn't his choice. So now it's got to be something different. Teresa had the team balling and they traded Mabry. Yeah, she got, like Cheryl Swoopes said, she stepped into a terrible situation anyway. Half of the team was gone. You drafted 2 rookies. You had a midseason trade. And then, you got to, like I said, she did a great job with the card she was dealt. Then the injury bug hit her. So, they didn't give her a chance, man. They didn't give her a chance, man. I just think if they would have gave her a chance, if she was able to come back next year, like Brooklyn always says about the draft classes coming in and the pieces that we can get, we'll be all right. K-Stone, so let's keep it real, K-Sap. The The organization was too black. All the coaching staff and all the players they needed to break that up. Well, hey, what you say? I gotta say this.
Keep the main thing the main thing.
You might be right on that, K-Stone, man. You know, like the coaching staff, all black coaching staff, they had to break that up. Jeff Pagalagli is a white owner that came in, wanted to run things his way, couldn't get his way, so he had to ride this season out. So I just think in this situation, and I go back to what Cheryl Swoopes said, if she would have known that this was the situation, she would have never accepted the job. There's no way I'm going to accept the job knowing I'm only going to be there for 1 year. Now, I didn't see that. Adapt Art Creation. What did the insider say on YouTube? Let me know what they said. I didn't see that. The word is a general matter. He wanted to tank. Nah, they wasn't trying to tank. These girls was trying to play ball, man. See, the WNBA is a hot commodity now. Everybody wants in. Yeah. When you say the WNBA is a hot commodity, everybody wants in, man. But it seems like they trying to rude certain people out. I hope this new coach they plan on getting is tough, because if they don't get the right one, the players, yeah, I mean, it's quick for a coach to lose the locker room and lose the respect of the players if you come in and you don't implement something that they see is going to be beneficial. At ATBs, but the dream has also unapologetically black woman owner who stands up for her team. That's not the case in the Sky. Man, so but basically, the Chicago Sky's organization is dysfunctional. That's basically what it is, guys. Yeah. That's basically what it is, man. But it's sad, man, that things had to happen that way, man. And if you go back and listen to Teaspoon's, exit interview, man, she was upbeat, thinking that she was going to be the coach next year. And then she gets exited up out of there. That's the bad part. And I just think, man, it's, man. And then, Cheryl Swoopes, she came out with a statement, and she shut down the possibility of being a coach. You know what I'm saying? Because somebody said, I wonder if Cheryl is about to be our next head coach. They may be the only option to keep Angel in the future. And she shut that down. She came out on her Twitter X and said, hell no. So, see, that's what I'm saying. I don't think this is going to be a very interesting place that a lot of people want to come to if the organization is just going to do you dirty. So you're going to really have to have a sit down with the general manager, and that general manager got to convince you that, nah, this is a 5 to 6 year, project. You know what I'm saying? You can't come in and just be here. You can't just have coaches come in for 1 year and you get them out. Cheryl Miller would be a good head coach, man, but it's up to Jeff Pagalagli. I think the way that Teresa Weatherspoon's was done, do you really think that some of these names that we're bringing up really want to coach the Chicago Sky? Do you think they really want to coach the Chicago Sky? That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's a hard situation, man. After seeing a rookie head coach that all season long, I know a lot of people gave her grief and gave her, saying that she needs to do a better job, but there was never no writings on the wall that the organization was going to get rid of her. And then we find this breaking news out yesterday that they fired her. She said a lot of the same thing we're saying. She breaks it down from the inside. Okay, ADP Art Creation. Appreciate that. Yeah, a lot of people, mock a lot of things that I say over here, but it's all good, man. Yeah, Marcus, that might be the thing, man. No other black head coach or any other black coach would probably want to take that Chicago Sky position. Yeah, it's an ego trip, man. I think Pagalagli just rode the wave, man. He had to sit back for 1 year and let this thing play out. Then at the end of the season, you see he made his decision to get her up out of here. Yeah. So that's the issue, man. The Sky organization cutthroat and won't keep quality players or coaches. Now, it's kind of crazy that we're sitting here talking about this because, coming into the season, look what the Chicago Skies was dealt with. Half the team was gone. They had 3 people on the roster. They had the draft, Camilla and Angel, and then they had to make out a roster. Is that the reason why everybody wants to get out of Chicago? Is this something that we're missing? Is it something that we're missing that people want to get up out of the Chicago Skies organization? Is it something that we're missing? They finna make a white coach and add some white players that they want the gentrification, allegedly. Wow. Hey, I know they was going to fire her. She's not an experienced coach. They need a coach that's not afraid to be hard on the players. Cutthroat Comics, man. I understand where you're coming from, man. And you said you knew that they was going to fire her. But if she knew that she was going to get fired, she's not going to take that job like Cheryl Swoopes said. She's not going to take the job under the expectations coming in. If she was under the expectations that she had to make the playoffs and win a championship in her first season, she would have never took that job because it was made it clear that the Chicago Skies was in rebuilding mode. And you bring in somebody to help turn it around and you go through the rebuilding process. You got to trust the process. But they didn't trust the process and they got her up out of there. So now you got to start over from scratch. Now the next head coach that come in is going to be dealt the same cards. Now you got a possibility of losing Kennedy Carter. I know that Kennedy Carter is a restricted free agent, but you got a possibility of losing her. You got a possibility of all the names that we talked about, like Brooklyn said, that are the only players that are on the roster coming back, but all the other ones, they probably want to walk because they probably saw something that we never even talked about. Like I said, it's some other stuff going on behind closed doors that we don't know about. Like I said with the Kennedy Carter situation, I thought that might have been some stuff that had to deal with the front office with her. So we can sit here and say a lot of things about the Chicago Sky and the organization and the reason why they fired Teaspoon. A lot of people said that she wasn't a good head coach anyway. She didn't have no coaching experience. But there was some underlying things that was going on behind closed doors that we never saw. And that's why I thought Teaspoon at the post-game press conference with Dana Evans and Elizabeth Harrison, she was caught off guard because some of that stuff needs to be kept in-house. And that can contribute to a lot of things that the front office sees, like, well, the coach don't have no control over her players coming out, saying things that shouldn't be said. So it's a lot of things that we don't know about. Plus they had YMCA practice facility. Nobody fitting to come out there for that. That's why they created the new facility. Yeah, that's true. But, that was created. Angel Reese was on board with that. She's excited about that. But now it's the fact that who really wants to come play in Chicago? Seeing everything that's going on because it's out there in the public now because Gabby Williams said it about the old ownership. If a lot of people didn't know what was going on before, Gabby Williams put it out there for the world on Twitter X. She put it out there. So now it's to a point where is the same thing still going on? When is it going to change? Yeah, that's what it boils down to. Jeff wanted to hire his own coach. And unfortunately, like I said, Weatherspoon was hired before he got there. So he came into a situation that a coach was already in place. Now he wanted to make a change, but, you know, they brought all the heads together and probably said, nah, we're going to ride this season out. After this season, win, lose, or draw, then we'll start back over. Gabby could see the future? Yeah, because that's going to be a thing that now you look at the situation like Gabby just put the Chicago Sky on blast, man. The firing is, Aunt Dick said, the firing is suspicious. Every narrative online is saying she's a bad coach. It's fake. Something happened to get her cut. Nah, I'm not going with that. I don't agree that T. Weatherspoon was a bad head coach, man. I don't believe that she was a bad head coach. She did great for what she had in the cards that she was dealt in the injury bug. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand something. You draft Carmela Cardoso third in the WNBA draft, right? She didn't even start the season off because she had shoulder surgery. You know, Chicago got off to a bad start. You got to understand something. Kennedy Carter was coming off the bench because she's just now getting back into the WNBA, right? So now the only promising thing that was going on at the time was Angel Reese and the things that Angel Reese was doing. So now you get to a point where Cutie Pie 7, what's going on? Draw the folks in new fan base. Get rid of Teaspoon and bring in her own folks. Man, I mean, it's crazy. What you say, Brooklyn? Same ownership, new GM. They just added some new owners to the old ownership group. Basically, that's what we can say. Because when Gabby Williams said it, you know, a lot of people was like, oh, she turned down Angel Reese to come. Don't nobody want to play with Angel Reese. You see how they took that narrative talking about Gabby Williams shot down Angel Reese, but nobody really looked at the underlying message in Gabby Williams' message saying that, nah, it's not because of you, Angel. It's because of the Sky's ownership and they did me bad. And we see that this is still going on. And when is it going to change? When is it going to change? When is it going to change? Carter is out of there. Carter's not coming back to Chicago. Y'all think, I mean, but she's a restricted free agent. Any team that offers her something, Chicago got the rights to match that offer. But, I mean, she could be disgruntled. Hey, what's up, Sister Noble? She can be disgruntled. But, you know, that's crazy. Now the new white coach fitting to get better guards, better Angel. Should not fair made Spoon an offer. Yeah, I mean, she was bad and wasn't good for Angel. I will say that. What you mean she was bad? She was bad and wasn't good for. What you mean she wasn't good for Angel? Yeah, Sister Noble, I got it. That's simply ball. I agree with you towards the end. The injuries did pile up, and the GM should have done something to get players off the waiver to help Chicago. It was too many people that, you know, got cut during the season. It was too many people that got cut during the season that Chicago Skies could have signed to a 7-day contract. That's what I'm saying. They can trade Carter or sign the trade if Jeff doesn't want to re-sign her. He said this is what Steve Nash did to Mark Jackson. Man. Lance Taylor said, check the votes. I did check the votes. Was firing Weatherspoon the right thing to do? We had 129 votes. 71% said no. 29% said yes. So we got a 21% saying that this wasn't the right thing to do. Now we got 70-30. So that's where it's at, man. Got to keep it a buck. So it's unfortunate, man. I don't know, but you hit yes by mistake, K-Stone. I'm gonna drop the link for anybody that want to come up, man. Let me see what we got here. We're gonna drop the link, man. We're gonna invite. Oh, I see that now. That's what Prince was talking about. He will bring in who he wants. Yeah. Hey, appreciate you, Troy Hall. K Stone said I hit yes by mistake. That's okay. Well, we know where you at, K. It's all good. Yeah, the link is in the chat for anybody that want to come up. Said they never prioritize Angel. Teaspoon was used. Only way Angel got the ball was rebounding. Wow. Man, y'all got a lot of vast and different opinions about the situation, man. I would love to hear y'all's opinion, man. Hit the link. Political little, they might do that. How they gonna? I think this might hurt the team's moral next year. Yeah. How are they trying to get to the playoff championship level? Jeff said if you don't fit his visions, he's gonna be, man, one of those control. Yeah. You see, you got somebody that wants to be in control, man. What's going on, Sister Noble? Can you hear me?
I'm sorry. How you doing?
All right,
Yeah.
yourself? What's going on?
How you doing? I just want to know again. Did Chicago tank on purpose? Did they tank on purpose? That's what I want.
It's a lot of things that we can say now. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of things that you can look at, man. But I'm not gonna, like, when you say tanking, we got to watch how we use that, because I mean, who gives them the right? Who gives them the right to say let's go tank? Like, I understand that you can keep players out of the lineup to make it look like they really have injuries. But I want you to think about this, Sister Noble. Go back to what I've always said about there's something that's going on behind closed doors that we don't see, because there was too many ifs, ands, and buts about Kennedy Carter. I'm not saying that she didn't have COVID. I'm not saying that she wasn't in the health and safety protocol. But if you look at it, it was too many times that she was out of the lineup for a lot of, things that we thought, because coming back from the Olympics, they said that she had a ailing ankle injury, but she never said anything about her ankle. And then all of a sudden we get the reports that she's in health and safety protocol. Right?
Yeah.
So then after that, she plays one game. And if she played a game with COVID, I mean, that goes against the league's protocol, right?
Yes.
And then after that, she was out for the next 3 games.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think there was something, that's just me personally. That's my opinion. I think there was something going on. Hey, shout out to Cutie Pie, man. She became a new member of the Simply Ball Dropping channel. Y'all give her a shout out. Appreciate you, Cutie Pie 7. Appreciate the support. So now I'm thinking that through this whole time, what's going on? Because you brought up the word tanking. Is that a situation where you keeping people? You got to show them on the injury report. You got to show them on the health and safety protocol to keep them out of the game. And then you go back and look. We holding down the 8th spot with 3 games to go. What happens? These last 3 games, who was out of the lineup? Camila Cardoso, Kennedy Carter, Angel Reese, and Diamond DeShields.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it was enough games, where it looked suspicious, with all of these people out of the starting lineup. But I can understand injuries happen. People get injured all the time, and I just don't see the point of them firing Teresa. I didn't see the point of that. What is the point of that? Like, yes.
Okay. They always accuse me of conspiracy.
Yeah.
I'm not I grew up around this game.
Yeah.
I grew up around this thing. KSAP can validate that. This is what I'm telling you. Kennedy Carter was not hurt. It was a blow up in the locker room. After that blow up that y'all heard them chairs and all that stuff.
Yeah.
That was Kennedy. She took a private suspension.
Okay.
She took a private suspension. It was a private suspension that went on in the locker room because a person like Kennedy Carter is passionate about playing this game. Y'all, we all know that she's a dog when it comes to that. She took a private suspension, sat out a couple games because she did not complain about no hurting until she took after that 3-point shot.
Hold on, what's broke, Claude? I'm gonna let you finish, but I gotta get this in before I lose this. Now, when I've been saying this on every live about Kennedy Carter, everybody looked at me and said I was crazy. When I was saying that there was something wrong with Kennedy Carter in the management, something ain't right. That blow up is a real thing. That blow up happened, right? And then suddenly after that, Kennedy Carter was missing in action. Because because like I said, if she was supposed to have allegedly had COVID, health and safety protocol, right? She played 1 game with COVID. That's against the WNBA rules, right? Because you have to set out until you produce 2 positive tests, right? After that game, the next game, because I know there was rumors that the Weatherspoon had to shut the practice down. And then that next game, that's the game that I said Angel Reese looked sluggish out there. So she came to the post-game press conference, and I think her and Diamond DeShields, her and Lindsay Allen had to get IVs after that game, right? So then I'm saying to myself, Kennedy was missing for the next 3 games, man. But inside of that, that's when the blow up happened, like Bro Claude was saying, right? And then she's missing in action. Go ahead and continue, bro.
So it was a fight in the locker room. Because we ballers, we keep that stuff private. You know what I mean? Just like Isaiah had a few fights in the locker room. It was a fight in the locker room. And one of them was Dana Evans.
Okay.
One of them was Dana Evans. And a chair got thrown. It was a chair that got thrown.
Hold on, once, bro, Claude. Let me get this real quick. Hey, shout out to Cutie Pie 7, one of the newest members, for the $10 super sticker.
Here comes the money.
All right, go ahead, bro, Claude.
The blow up happened in the locker room. Kennedy got a private suspension. Why she got a private suspension? Because it was in the higher ups' mind to tank anyway. Spoon was not on board with that.
Okay.
Because Spoon is a champion, a Hall of Famer, a big shot. Do you understand that this woman is a big shooter? She's a big shot maker.
Yeah.
She's a dog in passion. So you know what type of coach you have when you hired this girl. She's not a tankathon coach. So when the suggestion came through, she took it as you supposed to, because that's what your board want, and everybody discuss it. You got what I'm saying? And this is what we're gonna do to get a higher pick. Even if they in the lottery, even if we would have got 2 and Dallas Wings was 4, we would have went to 4. We still would have still been in the lottery, but we wouldn't have been 2 because we would have had to switch places. If Dallas was 3 and we was 2, we still would have had to switch with Dallas. We still would have been 3. You got what I'm saying? This is what they were aiming for. And Spoon privately with her players, with her main core, she didn't tell everybody, but with her main core, that's why Angel know what's up. Angel know what's up. Right after Angel and Cheryl Swoopes had their interview the day before and said that, oh, you coming to the Sky? Cheryl Swoopes said, sure, why not? Why wouldn't I? I want to personally coach you and Kennedy. She
did say that.
She said, I personally want to coach both of you.
She did say that.
She said, okay, Chicago Sky, Cheryl Swoopes coming. She wasn't knocking Spoon, but we all knew that Spoon, like everybody else, they still not tell Spoon signed a 2-year contract, right? You're a rookie coach. You get a 2-year contract deal, right? And then you get evaluated after your 2nd year, right? That's how usually rookie coaches, even in the NBA, they get 2 years. That's why my man over in Detroit, he got up out of there the next year too, because he lost 30 games. You got what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's straight, 30 games straight. So they got what's his name? K-Sap. He was originally with New Orleans with the Pelicans. What's his name?
Who you talking about? Anthony Davis?
No, the coach of the Pelicans, and then Pelicans fired him. He coached Chris Paul.
What's the name?
But he went over to Detroit.
Yeah, I know. I know you're talking
basically,
about.
it's Sister Noble. It's a basic contract, right? You get 2 years to turn things around in the operation.
You talking about Alvin Gentry?
No, that was Alvin Gentry.
Oh man! All right, go and
the ball here. Tall.
Oh, Willie Green? Nah, not Willie Green, because Willie Green, he with the Pelicans now.
I got his name, but I'm just giving y'all some food.
He coached Chris Paul in that year.
Right. Yeah. So the thing is, that's my cousin, y'all, Peanut. You know what I'm saying? We grew up. My cousin here, he just sitting on the side. He'll tell you we grew up around this. You know what I mean? This is what we know. We know
Monty Williams.
Monty Williams.
Monty
Wear the glasses, Monty. Yeah.
Appreciate you, Brooklyn.
So the thing is this. Kennedy was suspended on the inside. They didn't care if she played or not because that was part of their narrative. But you gonna find that there's no star players that want to stay here or be here because of what happened in the past. That's why we mentioned Williams. She said, hell no. You got what I'm saying? Not this organization. But Angel's case was new owner, new GM, new coach. But it's the same stuff. It's the same board. They got the same board. We know Dwayne Wade, they got it. Dwayne Wade flew in, you guys, today to Chicago this morning.
Oh, yeah.
So Dwayne Wade didn't even know that this was going to happen. You feel what I'm saying? Wade got on a private jet and flew to Chicago. Because this is bigger than what y'all really, really analyze. I mean, not y'all, but most people don't analyze that this is a wild, wild west type of thing. This is a wild, wild west type of thing. It's dysfunctional. the people that's on this board have to get replaced, because if Angel gonna stay here, they better do something real major. They better go get Mark Jackson. They better go get Mark Jackson. They better go get somebody like that in that type of pedigree to turn this thing to a positive. Because one thing Chicago don't want, we don't want the white tea people boy to come over here, because we'll know what the narrative actually is. You got what I'm saying? Gotcha. So I'm gonna land my plane. I'm gonna land my plane on this, KSAP. Teaspoon, I'm so hurt that this happened to a Hall of Fame person. A Hall of Famer came here, gave her all. She had 6 players. 6. She had 6 players that was out, that was hurt or wasn't available. 6 out of 12. You cannot fire a coach that was on the brink of going to the playoffs when you was pushed and placed at 12th when the ESPN report came out to measure the league. You got what I'm saying? So landing my plane is, we know that the main office is not They don't give us a hell because they got their money.
They sell tickets.
They're gonna sell tickets, and the tickets has doubled. Next year, the season ticket holders, some of those that had regular season ticket holders, they can't afford them because they have doubled. So you losing season ticket holders on top of you losing attraction power to come here. What's our attraction power? Angel Reese. Everybody want to play with Angel Reese. This is a fact. This is a fact. But they don't want to play with dysfunctional. Yes, sir. Thank you, Brooke. They don't want to come in with dysfunctional responsibilities of the main office. And right now, we done got set back 2 more years. So don't get mad at next year if we don't make the playoffs again and the year after that. Because the way that this thing is, if they get a Mark Jackson or a coach in that type of tier, we good. But if they don't, we just lost Cheryl Swoopes. She wanted to come here to coach. Now she like, hell no.
Yep.
You ain't gonna damage my credibility like that, no matter what they talking about this Caitlin Clark thing, because you ain't finna have me come in, develop these girls, and then you gonna fire me the next year. So I mean, to fire a coach that's been here 11 months, she ain't been here 12 months, KSAP, 11 months, she didn't even make a year, and they fired this girl. This is the worst organization in the WNBA, and that's it. I'm done.
All right, man. Good point, man. Marcus, go ahead. What you got, Marcus?
Let me say to you, Chicago is probably one of the most racially segregated city in the United States of America. So I'm not surprised about nothing. Okay, I'm not surprised that they did what they did. It was a very dysfunctional move what they did, but I'm not surprised. Okay, I'm not shocked, because Chicago itself is a very racially segregated town. Okay, so I'm gonna land my plane on that one.
All right, go ahead, Marcus.
Yeah, I didn't think they wanted Teaspoon from the beginning. She was just like the person said in the chat. She was just a placeholder. I feel like that, and the organization is trash. It's been that way for a few years, more than a few years now, and I feel like Teaspoon on Teaspoon part, they did her dirty. Uh, they been knew they was gonna get rid of Teaspoon. Like it was coming down the pipeline. Like she was loved by everyone from the players, like Kennedy, Angel, Cardoso. But I don't think the veterans bought into the movement. The movement was the young player, the rookies. That's that's where um the dysfunction came through. It came from the veterans and the GM not buying to her system that she
Yeah.
wanna put in place.
We can see that. We can see that because we see the way things unfolded, man. So that's a good point, Marcus. All right, Jonathan, what you got? Jonathan, you there? Jonathan.
Oh, sorry about that. My mic was mute.
All right, go ahead. What you got?
Okay, so I'm still kind of messed up from the firing. Um, and it's like I said, if they're gonna because they fired this coach, they can look for another rookie head coach. They gotta in order to make up for this dumb mistake, they gotta hire someone with good, and I mean good experience, in order to get on Angel and them good graces. You know, if they want Kennedy to remain on the team, they're gonna have to get on her good graces.
Jonathan,
Same
you
for
gonna have to
Cardoso.
mute that. You gonna have to mute that game, man.
Oh, my bad.
All right, now there you go.
They're gonna need to make up for that bad mistake of their termination, because Spoon, I saw a promise in that 13-26 with a team that's not a fully developed team. That's pretty impressive. So, you know, without a legit point guard, when not a full, talented veteran on the team,
Yeah.
they're gonna have to make up for by getting a coach, and I mean a coach with either good experience, a good resume with NBA, WNBA. He or she has to have a good resume, because they messed up big time, and it's too many rumors that's going that I'm hearing that's saying Angel might leave, Miller Lite might leave, Kennedy might leave. Oh, I couldn't even imagine, you know, trying to do a rebuild, but do some this bad, and not putting the organization all, having them start all over even more, because they feel like Teaspoon wasn't a good fit. And I said this last night, someone said this on Showtime's channel, and I think it was on here too. I'm not sure, but if they felt like getting a rookie head coach wasn't a good idea, a good idea to hire, then they shouldn't have hired Teaspoon. If they feel like they was gonna, if they feel like they needed to fire Teaspoon because they didn't want no rookie head coach to rebuild, they shouldn't have hired her. That was a setup. I feel like she was a scapegoat, and she was probably set up to. She was probably hired to just to get fired for the next person to step up and take over the slack. I'm just saying, I feel like the firing was suspicious, and I don't know.
And you know what's funny though, and you made some great points, but this reminds me, not all the way, but this reminds me of the Mark Jackson and Steve Kerr situation, where Teaspoon was building that team up to come together to try to get it, because what she did in her first year, we got to applaud her, because she had that team hovering around 6th, 7th, and 8th in the playoff spot, right? Injuries do happen. Now you're going to bring in another coach to take over what Teaspoon has already started, if they buy into this new coach's system. So I can see this being similar, not all the way to the way Steve Kerr inherited all the works of Mark Jackson. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So it could be
Boy, you
a
just
situation. Yeah, it could be a situation like that, and it's unfortunate, man. And I hate when a black coach gets railroaded like that, and then you bring in a white person to succeed that, and they get all the praise. But now Teaspoon had to be sacrificed to make this happen, and it's unfortunate. But you brought up a great point, Jonathan. Marcus, you brought up a great point. But I go back to what Cheryl Swoopes said. If Teaspoon knew that this is what the situation called for, she would have never accepted this position. She would have never took the job.
Not ever.
Never would have took the job.
Not ever.
And that's why I said yesterday when she got fired, I just thought that it caught her off guard. I think a lot of things that happened throughout the season really caught Teaspoon off guard, man. And I go back to that press conference with Dana Evans and Izzy. And I think that's why Teaspoon came from the back to join them players, because she was like, oh, man, y'all didn't open up a can. Y'all didn't put some stuff that's supposed to be in-house out to the public.
Man,
and they used that against her.
K-Sap, I got to do my history lesson.
Go ahead.
Jerry and Jerry, right? They absolutely debunked the whole 80s with their toxicity of the Chicago Bulls until they got things together. I'm not saying that Jerry, not Krause, but the other Jerry that died, the GM. I'm not
Jerry
saying
Reinsdorf.
that, right? No, Jerry.
No, Krause passed. Jerry Krause passed.
Jerry Krause, the GM. I'm not saying that he was not a brain. I'm not saying that, K-Sap, but Reinsdorf, he also owns the Bears, right?
Yeah.
He's always been a slumlord. Always in his organizations, to the point where they had to tell Reinsdorf, stay out of it. Because Reinsdorf, if you can remember, K-Sap, Reinsdorf was almost like old boy that's over there in the Cowboys owner.
Jerry
Jones.
Always,
if you can remember, Reinsdorf was involved in a lot of things that was going on in Chicago in 80. He was part of the ban Michael Jordan for wearing the shoes, and he didn't let him wear them during the games until Mike said, okay. Mike couldn't wear his first pair of shoes to the All-Star game. Y'all don't remember that?
Hey, even with the black socks, you know what I'm saying? They got fined every game for wearing them black socks. That they wasn't supposed to wear.
That's Reinsdorf.
Yeah.
So Krause was just as toxic, but the difference between Krause and this GM, Krause knew once he got Phil Jackson, he knew, no, that's the coach that's going to be able to deal with this locker room, because the locker room was in turmoil. Scottie Pippen wasn't Scottie Pippen, who Scottie Pippen eventually became. Scottie Pippen could not be Scottie Pippen because they had people like Charles Oakley that was here. You got what I'm saying? A locker room terrorist. You feel what I'm saying? Oak was a locker room terrorist. He was a Mike advocate. That
was his man. That was his.
So the thing, this is something that I know. You dig what I'm saying? So the locker room was in turmoil. When Horace Grant came in, he was scared of Charles Oakley. You feel what I'm saying? He had no voice. It was always a scrimmage. When they lost games, they had to get Oak Tree out of here. You got what I'm saying? Oak Tree had to leave. And I'm telling you, Kennedy might not be here next year. I'm telling you the type of player that she is. She might mess around and have to go somewhere to old girl over there at Storm, or she has to go to old girl that's over there in Atlanta. You got what I'm saying? Back to Atlanta, because the guy that they fired, they was like, oh no, bring the coach from the Sparks, bring him here to Chicago.
Nah,
he's the one that kicked Kennedy Carter off the Sparks. Why would we want him here?
Yeah,
because him and Kennedy Carter had their own feud with each other. He's the main reason why Kennedy Carter got kicked out the league. He was the last voice, right? So he's not coming here. So they
But
better.
let me stop you right there once, bro. You said something that's a good point, and I just want to get this off. That's the problem with Kennedy Carter. As much as she can play the game, man, I think she gets in her own way. You know what I'm saying? And that's her downfall. And she has her own personal issues that she has to deal with. But like you said, bringing that coach from the Sparks that got fired, that's not going to help Kennedy Carter out, right? She has, me personally, Kennedy Carter has to be under the tutelage of another black coach because of the way Kennedy Carter thinks and the way she acts. Sometimes I don't think Kennedy can control her emotions the way that she needs to. And I think Teaspoon was the one that helped her with that, right? So when you say the locker room blow up, you know, you get out of character, like we don't know what Kennedy Carter's going through. We don't know what her personal problems are, right? Because they said bipolar is a real thing, right? You know, she could have moments where she just goes off on a tangent. But I thought that Teaspoon was the coach for her to reel her back in and say, go out there in your sanctuary and let's play the game. Exactly. Your comfort zone is out on that basketball court. We would deal with what you're going through off the court in a personal matter. You know what I'm saying? And I just think that when people talk about mental depression and mental health and, you know, schizophrenia and all that stuff like that, I just think, you know, Kennedy Carter, from the movement that I've seen of Kennedy Carter, from the way that she speaks and the way that, you know, she can go off on a tangent, that I think she needs a little help. And I think that Teaspoon was the coach for her. Outside of that, I just think the fact that if you bring in another head coach, it has to be somebody of that color of Kennedy Carter to help her out, because you bringing in people, like you said, bro, Claude, the Sparks coach is the one that got her out the league, right? So if you bring him in, that's not going to help Kennedy Carter. She's going to be very, you know, against him, right? Because she knows the history. And that goes back to what Gabby Williams said about the Chicago Sky's organization. She knew the history from the time that she was there. And this stuff ain't changed. So
Candace Parker said out of her mouth when she joined the Chicago Sky, she wanted to always retire in her city. Do y'all remember that? Before they won the championship? This was before she won the championship. When she came to Chicago Sky, she said she always wanted to retire in her own city. They won a chip. She was out of there to the Aces. She was out of there because of the treatment, man.
Yeah.
You're talking about Candace Parker, an MVP, a champion, didn't even have a locker. She didn't have her own personal sanctuary. You don't even treat your stars. I mean, I do believe in treating your stars a little bit better than your role players. I do believe in that.
Yeah.
I believe in that.
Okay.
Nobody is on the same plane.
Let me address Jay Burns. Jay Burns, you said, KSAP, do you think Becky or Reeves could coach Carter? See, that's the problem, man. I'm not saying that they couldn't coach Carter. It's Carter. Sometimes when you show resentment and you just like a ticking time bomb, just like Elle said about one of her family members being bipolar, they can go off on a tangent. It's like night and day. It's not the fact that they couldn't coach her. They can coach her, but can they help her? That's the difference. Teaspoon can coach her, and Teaspoon was there to help her. Now, do you think that Becky or Reeves would, you know, just segregate her to give her help? I don't think it's going to work that way. They bring it in to coach her, but Teaspoon had her best entrance because she knew that she was going through something. 1,000. And she channeled that. So basically, Teaspoon was giving her the freedom when she got out on the basketball court, like these players say, when they get out on that basketball court, that's their sanctuary. Everything goes away.
Teaspoon talked to her father.
Exactly. So then when so when you get out of that situation outside of your comfort zone, you got to go back to normal life, because for 2 hours of a day, you're playing basketball. you're feeling free. But once the basketball stops, you don't hear that ball pounding on the hardware, and you go back in that locker room, you get in the shower, and you got to go back home, reality sets back in. And I think that Teaspoon was there for Kennedy Carter. And if Teaspoon is not there, even though Kennedy Carter is a restricted free agent, they can match any offer, it's going to be a resentment that she really want to be there now. Because you know what she said on her, Instagram post about Teaspoon. You're appreciated by Tupac, right? So I just think in a situation like this is going to hurt the chances of Kennedy Carter wanting to be there. Now, when I say that about a ball club, we saw what Angel and Kennedy could do on the court together.
Yes.
They fed off of each other. You know what I'm saying?
Plus 19.
Exactly.
24.
So now it's that. Hold on, let me address this. Real quick. Hold on one. Sneakerhead Needs said, great podcast, but I think we should be careful discussing we're not discussing people's mental health. We just put it in a perspective that bipolar, everybody knows what bipolar is. We're talking about bipolar. We're not diving deep into mental health. That's not my job. We just talking about bipolar and what we thought was best for Kennedy Carter with Teresa Weatherspoon. I just wanted to address that.
Absolutely. Sister Noble, I'm gonna bring this to you. Sister Noble, Caitlin Clark has the same type of engine that Kennedy Carter has, but it's on the right side. You get what I'm saying? So it puts up with.
I just thought she had like something like ADHD or something like that. That's what I thought she had, like ADHD or ADD. That's really what I thought. But I've been figured that out. I figured it out way back. Maybe at the beginning of the year, I figured something was wrong with her. I knew it.
So Caitlin has that type of engine, like I would say again, Isaiah Thomas, Allen Iverson, Rondo, and my man on the Supersonics, Gary Payton.
Yeah.
Gary Payton had issues off of the court, as if we can remember, K-Sap. He got arrested twice in Seattle.
Oh yeah.
So this is a thing that when you're a point guard, your motivation is perfection. Okay? So when Caitlin is throwing those turnovers and that bothers her. I'm a human being. We all human. That bothers Caitlin to come out with nine turnovers in a game, 10 turnovers in a game, averaging almost 6 turnovers a game. That bothers her. Angel Reese is a different type of player. Her motor, her anger, her engine is on the court. But you got others like Kennedy Carter. She said one of the games she couldn't sleep all night because of the fever game. She could not sleep for that fever game. So she was already, when she knocked Caitlin Clark down that day, she was already riled up from previous plays that was not being called, that Caitlin had already doing sneak things that was not being called out. So out of frustration, Caitlin got put on the floor. But this is some common things. We play. You just heard my cousin. We play. Oh, when we in the playground, that happens. You get knocked on the concrete.
I mean, but Caitlin be out there knocking folks out too now. I'm trying. Caitlin be out there knocking folks out too.
But that's what I was saying. Those are two.
I'm not saying, now listen to me. I'm not saying that Caitlin Clark has ADHD or ADD. I just wanted to make that very clear, okay?
Yeah.
And I knew something was a little different about her.
But
that's
hold
all.
up. You got to understand something, Sister Noble. Caitlin Clark been playing that way ever since high school, man. But nobody wants to point that out. I've said this countless of times on this podcast, even when I do videos, when I'm talking about Caitlin Clark, when everybody's crying wolf because she's getting hard foul. That stuff don't bother Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark is used to that, man. Caitlin Clark is passionate. Caitlin Clark is not backing down from nobody. Caitlin Clark gets knocked down. She's going to get up. She's going to jaw. She's going to do. You saw the altercation between her and DeWanna Bonner. She's not backing down from nothing. You saw when Skylar Diggins bumped into her. You saw what Caitlin Clark was doing from the sidelines, telling y'all, won't y'all stop crying? So everybody that was on the internet that was making these videos about Caitlin Clark getting knocked around, people glazing up, getting on the stripper pole, making some money over Caitlin Clark, they got to understand something. Caitlin Clark is used to this. Caitlin Clark got dog in her. She's no punk. She's not worried about people knocking her down. She can defend her own self. And it pissed me off the way these people was going to protect her, talk about, oh, she's getting fat. Man, this been happening ever since the WNBA came in existence in 1997. People been getting knocked around. You look at Candace Parker, her rookie year. Candace Parker was getting knocked over, knocked down. Nobody was talking. Yeah, nobody was talking about that. But when it came to Caitlin Clark, that's the stuff that bothered me. Everybody crying wolf. They cried wolf when Kennedy Carter knocked her down. Caitlin wasn't worried about that because Caitlin Clark got back up and was fighting. She didn't complain. She was making it be known, and she was talking her trash too. The play before that, Caitlin Clark knocked Kennedy Carter down and got to talking to her.
In the mouth.
So that's what I'm saying. So people that are out here protecting Caitlin Clark at all costs, y'all got to stop that. Caitlin Clark don't know y'all from Adam. She not worried about people knocking her down. She ain't worried about people up in her face because Caitlin Clark got that act right. She knows how to get back at you. She been doing it all her basketball playing days. That's why she can get away with that pushing off, telling people stop crying. That's why she can wave people off talking about shoot the shot. Y'all got to stop babying Caitlin Clark. Like they said, y'all think people out there got to babysit Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark knows how to hold her own.
Who did she push while the girl was in the air? The girl was in the air. She pushed some player out of bounds. Who was that?
That was the other. That was the other night when she knocked Mabry. Was you talking about when she knocked Mabry into the bench?
The bench, and then she hit Dejanay. She hit on a phony flop.
She knocked Jordan Canada out the air too against the head. Caitlin Clark ain't worried about that stuff, man. She's a competitor, man.
So what we're saying with Kennedy Carter and Caitlin Clark is both of them is on the spectrum. That's what
I don't say Kennedy. I say Kennedy Carter. It's a little different with Kennedy Carter.
Okay.
Caitlin Clark don't. She does this on the court. She does it on the court. She don't do it off the court. She don't blow up off the court. She gets to the post-game press conferences. She handles herself with class and grace, cool, calm, and collective. She has that competitive spirit on the court. It's a difference when you do it on the court and then it goes off the court with you. That's the difference.
She had. Listen, Caitlin Clark's sister Noble has handlers, though. This is what me and K-Sap talked about maybe about 3 weeks or 4 weeks ago. Caitlin Clark has handlers. She has people that's going to say, hey, when you get on the podium, don't mention nothing about the game. She's have private handlers. But if I take y'all back to Iowa, do y'all remember when they was playing South Carolina and her father told her to shut up?
Yeah, told her shut up.
Shut up. Stop crying. Play the game. Her father had to step in for the coach and said, hey, shut up. Because he knows his daughter. You got what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the thing is that I don't think she's been enabled. This guy said Caitlin Clark has been enabled her whole life.
Brooklyn said that.
I don't know Brooklyn about her being spoiled her whole life because she grew up with brothers. You got what I'm saying? But what I will say, Brooklyn, is her father was at 80% of her games. That's noted. That's documented that her father was on court side with her on the side of those games. Kennedy Carter father leaves it up to the coach, but him and Spoon had a private relationship on, hey, look, this is how you got to handle my daughter. This is the way she is. This is what when she gets into her mode. This is something that I know. This is when Kennedy Carter gets in her mode, you got to, give her some room. You got to give us some breathing room. Allow her to go into the other locker room and vent. You got what I'm saying? That didn't happen in the game that she got suspended. It was a away game. Usually in the Wintrust, Kennedy, if they lost, she wouldn't be able to go into her private sector. As Angel Reese, she would, she would be in her private. This is how you do your star player, Sister Noble. I'm just telling you. You give them because superstars don't like to lose, no matter what form, fashion, even if it's a, they didn't want to lose and be
Mike
12.
competitive playing cards.
Mike is right. You know what I'm saying? Mike is even competitive playing cards. Michael Jordan.
With everything he do, he competitive.
We seen him in the streets. Me and my cousin seen him come into, Delano playground. You got what I'm saying? In 1985, they had to stop him from coming to where Isaiah's house. You got what I'm saying? And playing ball on the streets, on the side of the, out there on the lakefront. You got what I'm saying? Mike would be doing pickup games because he liked the way Chicago players play. So they had to put a rule. Reinsdorf put a rule for Mike. He was fine, and then he also got the league to petition to Mike that he could not play on the streets. I lived to see Mike. I saw Mike on the side.
They weren't playing.
That's right.
That's the investment. You got to realize that's the investment.
So they invest in these players, and they don't want their players to get hurt. So I understood why they took Mike off the streets. But I'm just saying, Kennedy Carter is a competitor. She got like ASAP said, it's something else to her when it comes to trying to turn it off. It don't end there with her on a loss. Most people, like Caitlin Clark, got a handler. Okay, we lost that game. Go on the podium. You say whatever happened in the game, don't mention it. If they ask you about it, say you all right. You cool, which she was. She cool with it. She knew exactly what to say. So what we're dealing with is
she a Larry Bird, man.
Right. She the Larry Bird of this league. We know that. But far as superstar attraction, she's our Larry Bird, and Angel Reese don't have the actual skill set of Madge, but Angel Reese has that flair. She has that flavor. She a superstar girl. She's on and off the court. She's attracting people. And for people to come here, Brooke, what up? For people to come here.
What's good, everybody? What's good, bro, Claude? My guy.
For people, I won't say that people don't want to play with Angel, but this is going to kind of stunt the growth. We're going to have to go and play out a whole nother year. They just stunted the growth. They better get Pow Pow. That's all I'm saying. They trying to get Pow Pow anyway to come here to play with Camilla. You got what I'm saying? A guard that can beat Camilla, somebody up top that can get Camilla that ball, that knows Camilla's game and knows what direction Camilla wants the ball when she wants it. So if we get Pow Pow, that's where they was going, and that is where Spoon was actually going. So I don't. Man, I can't tell y'all. I can't call it right now. I'm just being honest with y'all. I'm hurt.
All right, Brooklyn.
Hey yo, bro, Claude, I gotta give you your flowers, man. You've been cooking all night. Like you cook every time, so I ain't. But it's something about tonight. I don't know that whatever you on at night. Like every time you say something, it's like it's fire. Like I don't know. I hope the chat paying attention. So I just want to give you your props. I want to give you your props. You cooking today.
Hold on, Brooklyn. I'm gonna let you go real quick. Hey, for anybody that's in the chat, man, like the chat is going moving. I can't see all the chat, so if I'm missing your comments, I apologize. Elle just pointed that out, but the link is in the chat. If you got something to say, you can come up here and say it real quick and you can jump out. But the link is in the chat. So I'm missing a lot of stuff. So I apologize. But if you wanna come up on the panel and say what you gotta say, you can come up and say what you gotta say. But I'm missing a lot of chats. I mean, if you want to send a quick super chat, throw that in there, then we can address your comment. That's up to y'all. But just hit the link and come up and say what you gotta say. All right, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, man. I just wanted to make sure, you got a super chat.
Oh, okay, yeah. Shout out to Mr. MR, always supporting the channel with the $3 super sticker.
Here comes the money.
All right, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I just want to give Bro Claude his flowers because he definitely cooking tonight. I agree with everything he just said. And also, KSAP, I think you got the applause thing, right?
Nah, I got it, man, but I think I took it off, man. I don't know. I did some other stuff, man.
Okay, because I gotta
redo my whole thing. I got some new things coming, so y'all stand by for that.
Got you. I feel like Bro Claude needed that a couple times tonight. Yeah. But anyway, I came up to and this is not disagreeing with Bro Claude. I was just wanted to clarify what I meant by enabled. So with Caitlyn, the reason why I said she was enabled is her behavior. I know her father checks her every once in a while, and even at Iowa, Kate Martin, that she said her job on the team was to check her too whenever she would get out of hand. But the behavior Caitlyn has, she has since high school, and a lot of people think it's cute, right? Her coaches, they get on her, but they allow her to do it because they feel like it's cute. Her teammates think it's cute, and now even the media think it's cute. You could tell by the way they ask her questions. Like I said, it blew my mind the other day when I heard a press conference and the reporter said, "Oh, when you went to the bench and you started beating up the chair, it must have got you going because you came in the game and you hit a few three." Like, it's like, come on, dog. It's like, and that's what I mean by enable. This behavior, if you give people, because I know everybody on the panel understand what I'm saying, but
1,000%.
For the slow people in the back, I'm gonna use this analogy, right? Because everybody can relate to this because some parents do this and some parents don't stand for this, right? If you got a kid that curses, right? I'm talking about a little 5, 6, 7-year-old. Some parents think that's funny and they'll laugh at that kid, right, when they doing it, but they don't realize you enabling that kid to do wrong, right?
Yeah.
And then when that kid get older and you done enabled that kid doing that for so long, now you mad because he cursing at you. Yeah. And now you want to try to shut it down, but it's like you already enabled that kid from 6, 7, 8, and then you ain't stopping it then. And that's kind of what Caitlin Clark is doing. Caitlin Clark behavior, that's why I said she immature and spoiled, because her behavior she been doing since high school. She been beating up the chairs. Right. She been beating up the chair, and then she even got if you pay attention to Caitlyn, she got a word for it. She called it fiery, because whenever they compare her to Paige Beckers, that's what she would say. She was like, oh, Paige, she's cool or this, that, and the third. I'm fiery. That's what she calls it. She got a word for what she does, right? And the media think it's cute. Everybody think it's cute. People don't think that there's nothing wrong with it, because we already know, I ain't got to go into the whole thing, but if somebody of a different hue, I'm gonna say that somebody of a different hue would do that, you already know it's a problem. You already seen same plays. Like I said, the Jordan Canada play that you just brought up, K-Sap, she did that. Nobody called for a suspension. Somebody of a different hue did it, and then she needed to be suspended. You get what I'm saying? So it was like see. So it's like when you do something, it's funny, it's cute, it's fiery, it gets you going. But when somebody else do it, then they crazy. They need to be suspended. They bad. They toxic. They bad for the locker room. So it's like
Tom Brady effect.
And that's where that enabledness come from, and that's where that spoiledness come from. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, it's a lot of people that it's things inside of her that needs to be checked that nobody ever checked. You feel me? Even the way she treat her teammates, like I said, is crazy. We don't see the game where Erica Willer, her biggest supporter, that's her biggest supporter in the locker room, was on the floor in pain, and she just waved her hands, mad she missed the layup and walked to the bench. That's crazy. And how nobody checked that? You already know where we come from. If we did that, our teammates would be like, yo, what you doing? Yeah. Go over there and check on your teammate. Your parents would have said that. Like, everybody would have got on you. You don't do that when you on a team. When you on a team, that's your brothers, that's your sisters. That's how you supposed to carry it. you're not supposed to carry like you above them. And that's how she is because she's enabled. And that's what I meant. I wasn't trying to disrespect her. I was just like looking at her behavior and saying this is where it comes from. If nobody checked it since high school, what you think is gonna happen now? Especially where you got the lights on you, you got the media at your beck and call, and you getting money. Ain't nobody checking it now.
Yeah, that's a great point, man. I mean,
I tell you now, they're gonna continue to kiss her behind.
Exactly, but look, they gonna kiss her behind, and that's just gonna enable her more to do what she's doing because she think it's cute too.
Yeah,
she think it's cute to be mad at her teammates waving. Like I said, Grace Berger early in the season, some of y'all seen it. Took a shot. I think it was against Chicago because that's why I was watching the game. Took a shot. Before the shot went in, Caitlin was mad. She shot the ball, threw her hands up in disgust. The ball went in. Like, that's crazy to treat your teammates like that. Like, that's wild. I don't know how you like feel comfortable playing with somebody. That's like abuse. Like, I don't.
They some of them players out.
Cussing at the coach. She be cussing at Christy.
Right.
Talking about we not running that effing play. Stuff like that. Yeah. We're not running that effing play.
I saw it.
And then everybody, look, here's the worst part about that. Everybody around her gotta act like they like it. They gotta act like it's okay. Because if you put your foot down, they gonna treat you like Nalissa Smith.
She gonna get them off the team.
No, it's that Brooklyn. It's that call that I told KSAP. It's that call that came from listen. It's that call that came from the higher ups in the WNBA. Y'all better leave her alone.
But getting back to Kennedy, because I don't want to act like I was trying to go off on Caitlin. No. I wasn't. I was just explaining the difference because both of them have a problem. Right? Kennedy has a problem and Caitlin has a problem, but it's two different problems. Caitlin is just spoiled and enabled. Kennedy really needs help. Like she has anger management problems and she don't know. Like some people, like most of us. All right. So here's the thing. Again, use an analogy. Like I said about the kid that's cursing and everybody enabled. Right. A lot of us as young adults, we don't know how to control our tempers. And over the years, as you get older, you start to learn it. So by the time you become an adult, especially as a man, one of the most powerful things you could do as a man, every man notice, is to have self-control. You get what I'm saying? Is to be able to not lose your control, not lose your temper. That's one of the most powerful things you could do as a man. You understand what I'm saying? So most people, especially men, by the time we reach adulthood, we master that. We learn that. You can't, no matter how pissed off this is making me, I got to figure out a way to control my temper, right? Mm-hmm. And really, that's how men deal with men. Like I'm talking about real men, thug, like gangsters in the street. People think gangsters is wild. Nah, most gangsters is gentlemen because they understand. Most gangsters understand that if I lose my temper, this is gonna go someplace where it really don't need to go. So most people, most real men, control their tempers.
Preach.
Right. So with some people, they have issues. They have underlying issues where they can't control their tempers, and those people need extra help. And that's what Kennedy is going through. Kennedy needs extra help. She needs somebody to talk to. She needs a therapist, something. She needs somebody who loves her, a pastor, right? And the last resort, of course, we don't want nobody on medication, but the last resort is maybe even medication, right? Like you need something to help you.
You need them Ron Artest meds.
Right, exactly. Ron Artest, perfect example. You need something to help you because everybody don't know how to do that self-control. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And that's what Kennedy is going through.
Kennedy do surf the web. Kennedy, if you do chime in on KSAP, I don't want you. We love you. We love you.
Absolutely. This is not to talk shit about Kennedy. This is to help Kennedy. Like this is just be honest, right? We just being honest.
A lot of people in the chat are missing the point. What we're trying to say. I think that's the problem.
Yeah, but that's because most of them is immature. Like the stuff we talking about is real. Only real ones gonna understand it. Only adults is gonna understand it. Like if you want to be I can understand if you trolling. That's one thing. I troll in the chat too. Yeah. Like when I'm in the chats, I like to troll and have fun. So if you trolling, that's one thing. But a lot of people immature and they don't understand adult conversation. Like we can have fun and listen. Sports is entertainment. Yeah. So we could sit here 90% of the days out the year and talk entertainment, but these are real people lives we talk about.
Yeah.
Exactly. Every once in a while, you got to talk about something real. And that's what this is. And everybody can't handle that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? A lot of these people is immature themselves.
Mm-hmm. That's a great point, man. Brooklyn, you brought that up, man, and I mean the way you broke that down, I'm gonna have to give you your flowers. Your soliloquy was on point, man. I think you broke it down to where people could understand. It's not about bashing Kennedy Carter; it's what you see,
Right.
and you made a difference between because there was a lot of comparisons on how Caitlin Clark and Kennedy Carter kind of are similar, but you broke it down. You differentiated. I don't even think I pronounced that right, but you differentiated the way it is because you're saying Kennedy needs help, which we all know because we talked about it, right? Because of her blow up. You see it on the court and you see it off the court.
And it's common. We not knocking her. It's common. We got people in our families who need help. Like everybody knows somebody who needs help. So it's a common thing.
Yeah, and then you say about Caitlin Clark, spoiled and enabled.
Right.
That's the word for the night. Spoiled and enabled. That's the difference. And you broke that down so eloquently, man. I just got to give you props on that. So you made it. You called it out to where it's not that Caitlin Clark has a problem or she needs help. She just spoiled and enabled.
Right. And I just wanted, like I said, I had wrote it in the chat, but like you said, some things need to be explained because you said, because I didn't want people to think I was picking on Caitlin. I'm not. I'm just, this is what I see. Like, we've seen this behavior since college, right? Since high school. We've seen this. This ain't nothing new. Everything she slamming at chairs, pushing people, mad at her. She been doing this. So it's like, it's nothing new. And with Kennedy obviously got a problem because you've been kicked out the league twice, and on your third shot, you still doing things to get kicked out the league. Like we love you, Kennedy. Stop it. Like we want you in the league. So you know what I mean. So that's what this is coming from, a place of love. It's not coming from a place of talking shit. So that's I wanted the people to understand that I'm not knocking Caitlin and I'm not knocking Kennedy, but they both have issues. It's just two different types of issues.
There go my man, Coach Marcus.
Hey, Coach Marcus, man. We got Coach Marcus in the building, man. What you got, Coach?
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
Going on, Coach?
First off, I hit the subscribe button, man. It's my
man, I appreciate you.
Yo, the content is fire, man.
Appreciate you.
Let me preface it by saying I am a Indiana Fever fan. I'm a Caitlin Clark fan. I'm a Kelsey Mitchell fan.
Okay.
But I watch everything.
Okay.
And it's interesting how seeing it from the outside looking in.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I thought that the whole Teresa Weatherspoon, it does smell fishy.
Mm-hmm.
But like you mentioned earlier, they hired her before they hired the GM.
Yep.
So that's happened before in the past, but rarely is that fruitful.
Yeah.
Rarely does that work out, man. And I've said the same thing before because I'm looking at it like this. Everybody knows what Kennedy Carter's history is. But when she started out, in my opinion, she would have been an all-star if it hadn't been for that Caitlin Clark incident.
Preach.
If she hadn't have pushed Caitlin Clark down, she would have been an all-star. And I think she may have even beat DeJounte for most improved player. Because Kennedy Carter is a problem. She might need to get some of that meta world peace type help with a therapist and things of that nature. Because she's that type of volatile. But the talent is ridiculous. And I would argue with anybody. Kennedy Carter was the reason y'all went as far as you did. I love Angel Reese and what she did, but Kennedy Carter, it's hard to stop her. I'm putting Kennedy in that. Kennedy Carter, Kelsey Mitchell, Arike Gumbawale, Sabrina Ionescu, Kelsey Plum. Kennedy Carter is like that.
He cooking.
So I don't know what they're going to do with her next year.
I want to reply.
Let me finish this point though. Here's
no, when you're done, take your time, brother.
Yeah, here's the problem with Kennedy Carter now. Teresa Weatherspoon got the absolute best out of her. That was the coach that could do that. Now, whoever they bring in got a problem on their hands because now you got Kennedy Carter if she stays. Now you got Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso, two athletes with profiles bigger than you, and you don't have a relationship with.
Wow.
So that's going to be the biggest thing. You got to have somebody that comes in to build that relationship because now you got to get a coach. The players got to buy in. So now they back at square one.
Mark Jack, they got to have. I said, Coach, just hear me. I know you finna go, bro. Hey, Coach Mark.
Go ahead, bro, Claude. You been cooking, bro. I'm after you, brother.
I said, hey, Coach Marcus. I said that they have to bring in a tier like Mark Jackson. They have to bring in somebody that can handle that locker room, that can actually have that experience, and also man the ship, because right now the ship is going down in the drain. Right now they need somebody on that type of tier. You know, somebody said Kurt Miller. We don't want Kurt Miller here because that's who kicked Kennedy Carter out of the league. We don't want Kurt Miller here. We definitely don't want a Kurt Miller. So, like you said, Coach Marcus, she needs that soothing voice that's going to always handle her temperament. What K-Sap said, she needs that person that's going to handle her temperament, knows what they're getting, and we don't need somebody to come in here and say, oh, I'm not tolerating that. We don't need that type of thing, because when you go for a player, Brooklyn, when you go and mess with a player's fire, you never get that player again. You never would get that player. That girl was broken until she came back here. Even overseas, Kennedy wasn't cooking like she cooked right now. Overseas, she was playing a broken game. Even though she was fired, don't get me wrong, she was cooking over there. What I'm saying is that we knew when this girl was heading into the game, speed, grace, a control of the ball game, control over where she wanted to go, went to her spots, gave the ball up to the people, you know what I mean, to Angel and Camilla on the inside. She knew exactly what to do. And her IQ is underrated because of the mentality of those. But look, once again, I'm gonna go back and say again, Coach. I don't know if you heard this. She has the same mentality of Rondo. Period.
Yeah, I agree with that. What's Chicago's pick next year now?
The 3rd pick and the 10th pick.
You think Chicago trying to set it up to get Paige?
Nah, they can't get Paige.
They get paid. They're gonna get pound out.
It's two ways for them to get Paige, but it's like a very slim. It gotta be. That's one of them drafts where you got the most luck you could get, and that's if the only way I could see them getting Paige is 2 ways. So one, if Dallas ends up number 1, right? You already got Enrique. Dallas might pass on Paige. I doubt it, but they could say, I want to pair Enrique with Kiki. They could say that, and if they do that, then we can get Paige.
Yeah.
So that's one way. The other way is, again, Cam Brink was Kiki's teammate in college. So if the Lakers, I'm saying the Lakers are Sparks. I think they're gonna go after Paige, but who knows? You never know how they. I didn't think Teaspoon was gonna get fired, right?
Yeah.
So they might say we want to match up. They might say we want to match up Brink with Kiki again, and then that's the way we could get Paige. But I doubt those 2 things will happen. I think Dallas and the Sparks will take Paige if she's there.
Man, that's
Kiki I
just wanted to say to Coach real quick.
Sure.
I just wanted to say to you, Coach, real quick. I agree with everything you said. So I'm not even challenging you. I just wanted to correct you on 2 things. No, seriously, I agree with what you said.
Yeah,
so quick. The one thing I wanted to say is I hate when people bring up that bump with Kennedy Carter without talking about the context. I'm not saying you know, you don't know, you might not even know, but people always bring up that bump and don't even know. They even don't know it. Don't say what actually happened just before the bump. Right.
Yeah, it was
did you know, Coach? Do you know? Because I
explain.
So what happened? So it's actually you can find everything I speak facts. Everything I say you can find on the internet. So anyway, yeah, the play before that, it was actually a couple plays. So one play, both Kennedy and Caitlin was fighting for a rebound, and
talk shit to
Caitlin pushed Kennedy.
I know what you're talking about.
And then the second play is what K-Sap is talking about. This is the play just before.
Yeah.
They was fighting for a rebound. Caitlin elbowed Kennedy in the face.
Yep.
And then Kennedy had to say something to her because Caitlin turned around and backpedaled and was talking. It was talking to her.
Yeah.
Kennedy ain't the person you do that with, because as you can see, Kennedy came, hit the shot, and then shoved her. They don't show it was retaliation. They just show because to the media, they want to say, "Oh, look, they trying to hurt Caitlin." They want to paint it like Kennedy just wanted to hurt her, and that's not what happened. Kennedy was retaliating from what Caitlin did to her. and
No, I
nobody
agree.
talks
I
about
agree
that.
with
But
that.
I do
I agree
agree
with
with
that
what you said
100%.
about because of that bump is why she wasn't an all-star, and because of that bump is why she didn't get MIP. So I do agree with that. I just wanted to say I hate when people, not you, it's just everybody. I hate
That's
when
all
people
fair.
bring that bump up and don't talk about the context, because it's almost like they want to promote the lie instead of telling the truth, right? And then the
Here's the
second
problem
thing,
with
I
that.
just hold on before you get to that. The second thing,
After Brooklyn's done, I'm gonna let L get in there, and then I'm gonna get back to you, Coach.
hey, I'm almost done. The second thing I just wanted to correct, because, and again, this is not you, Coach. Everybody says this. It just pissed me off when they do. It wasn't Kennedy that we needed. It was Kennedy and Angel. We needed them both. They both was equally important to our run. And the reason why I say that is nobody else do that to no other team, right? Like nobody act like if even your team, if you take a look at your team don't go nowhere without Aaliyah, and it don't go nowhere without Caitlin. You need them both. You know what I mean? You can't
I would substitute Kelsey with Aaliyah, but
No, you
I
need
agree.
Kelsey too. But I'm trying to tell you, I looked at the numbers, what Aaliyah does for y'all, because people forget about the defense and the rebounding. Aaliyah, see what Kelsey does for y'all, that's more important, and both of them is in the clutch moments. She ends the game for y'all. But
Aaliyah
with
frustrates me.
Aaliyah Boston even that last game, you can see it. A lot of people not giving Aaliyah credit, but Aaliyah is the reason why in both games, actually, Aaliyah is the reason why you guys was, even competitive, right? Without Aaliyah, I don't know how competitive you guys are, right? Because what she did with defensive rebounding is important. But yeah, Kelsey is y'all big three. Y'all need all three of them. But I just hate when people do that to my team. They want to pit people against each other. It's Kennedy. We need them both.
All right, good. Hey, good. That's a good point. Hold that thought, Coach. L, go ahead and get in here. What you got? L, you there? Can't hear you, L. We lost her. All right, go ahead, Coach. Go ahead and go ahead and finish what you're talking.
First off, I agree with you 100% about the Kennedy Carter bump. The problem was that she did it. There was no play going on.
Right. Yeah. It was a bonehead play.
If it's in play, I don't think anybody got a problem with it.
Right.
But because people labeled it as a cheap shot,
right,
the optics weren't good. Let me just say it like that.
No, it was a terrible play. I agree with that.
As far as what you were saying about like Aaliyah Boston, let me tell you why Aaliyah Boston frustrates me as an Indiana Fever fan.
Oh shit, where Broglaw at?
Bro, because she does not rebound like somebody her size. If you ever notice, let me say this first. I'm a football guy. I'm a former Philadelphia Eagle. I do Eagles content, but I just started watching. I'm a rookie WNBA fan because Kelsey Mitchell's father is a good friend of mine who's my frat brother. He's the one that got me into college.
RP, my condolences to your law school.
With Big Mark. He was my frat. But if you ever notice how Aaliyah Boston pulls down the rebound, she pulls down the rebound with her arms out. She don't squeeze the ball. Nalissa Smith can pull down a rebound. So if you ever notice, AB gets rebounds taken from her because she does not rebound like she's 6'5" at all. And she does not have that dog mentality like Nalissa does. The problem with Nalissa is she's just not, in my opinion, as good a player that AB is. But sometimes in certain situations, I need Nalissa Smith to go up and get rebounds because, in my opinion, she is a more physical rebounder than AB. And then this all goes under the swirl of sometimes we looking at Christy Size like, what the hell are you doing with these substitutions? Because they don't make no damn sense. So you got different things going on. But that all comes back to when you're looking at somebody like Weatherspoon. I think Weatherspoon was trying to make chicken salad out of chicken shit.
That's what I said.
Because last year, wasn't it last year, Kalia Copper, she bounced. Marina Mabry bounced.
She came into a bad situation,
We
man.
lost Courtney Williams and Elena Smith.
Yeah. Dana Evans was trying to bounce. And I don't believe that was necessarily at Weatherspoon. I think that was a front office issue.
Yeah, that was before Weatherspoon.
Yeah, but I think that if if Carter doesn't get it was interesting, bro, when you said what you said about Kennedy Carter, because we knew it was something going on with that locker room fight.
Yeah.
That was crazy. So that makes a more sense. Again, I'm on the outside looking in. If it was COVID or they just sat her down and that was the excuse they used. But at the end of the day, in my opinion, if she's on the court, Chicago makes the playoffs. If Chicago makes the playoffs, Teaspoon doesn't get fired.
We got a lot. We got a lot of people said, "Okay, El, you back now?
Yes,
Go ahead,
I'm
El,
back
get in
now.
here. Go ahead."
All right. I appreciate that. I can't see because I'm driving. So whoever was just talking,
Oh
I
Lord, be careful,
appreciate you.
please.
No, I'm eyes on the road. Eyes on the road. And I got my headset in. I appreciate you bringing it back to Teaspoon. The dialogue is great. Y'all know I'm a big basketball fan. We could talk all night. But as a Black woman, I want to bring the conversation back to Teaspoon because she was absolutely done wrong by the Sky organization. And the impact of their decision is going to go far beyond what any of us can think. Where Kennedy is concerned, we can all speculate about her mental state, but anybody that's dealing with any type of mental challenges, whether it's depression, anxiety, bipolar, or a combination of those things and some other stuff, is usually rooted in trauma, right?
Facts.
Unless there's a deficiency at birth. Like my son is on the autism spectrum, but he's high functioning, right? There's no trauma that happened maybe during, labor and delivery, but outside of that. So we don't know what is the ticking time bomb that sets her off, but whatever it is and has been, it takes two to tango. So Kennedy ain't just flipping out on people just because she done lost her marbles, right? There's always a cause and effect. And whatever the issue has been for her, Teaspoon found the answer for it. Not
Facts.
everybody is going to like or appreciate the way that she handled it, but I can, regardless of what the record is, and people keep saying, oh, she favored Reese and she this, that, and the other. She was a woman and a coach who took the time to get to know her players. And that's where everything that everybody else is talking about starts. You can draw up the X's and O's all day long, but if you don't take the time to build a firm foundation with your players, especially Black women who already feel misunderstood and misrepresented, you're not going to get anything out of them. You're just not. So
Absolutely.
the fact that they let her go in the way that they did, it's unfortunate. And again, we can all speculate all night long, but there is something in the pit of my stomach that just don't sit right with me with Izzy and Dana, especially Dana.
I told you after that
Absolutely.
interview. After
Yeah.
that
Dana.
interview.
Especially Dana. Dana,
Yeah.
everybody kept saying, oh, Angel is toxic. Oh, Kennedy is toxic. No, Dana played her card in that last interview, her exit interview.
Exactly.
When she made the comment about, I forget what the reporter asked her, but basically she was asking her, like, what are you looking forward to working on in the off season or when
Going
you
over
go
there
to
working on
Turkey?
my passing.
And she said, my passing and assist, because I already lead the league over in Turkey.
Yeah.
And points made and all this other stuff, right?
Yeah.
That was a shot. And then she said, apparently the only thing I am good for is shooting.
Yeah.
I don't know who that dig was at, but that you don't
That
do
was that
that.
teaspoon.
Yeah, you don't.
See,
But
y'all got to
She
take
was
the
oh,
underlying
oh,
message. When they say something, y'all got to read the message within the message, man.
Right.
It's
yeah, she was
a
digging that
dig.
teaspoon.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
She was talking to Teaspoon and the fans because the fans feel like, and rightfully so, the fans feel like she can't pass, and some of the fans feel like she was even icing out the rookies,
And she
right?
was. And
Right.
you're calling Sky fans, to the table. Izzy and her tears. I'm not gonna call them fake tears, but they felt very performative to me. But y'all didn't have that same energy for when Alyssa Thomas clotheslined
Line
Angel
Angels
Reese.
knocked her out the
Facts.
air, pulled her out the air.
Nobody
Arr.
advocated for her, not the WNPA, nobody, not her
Nobody.
teammates. No one said anything.
Nope. And I have not
Yeah.
heard now. I've I've heard people call Teresa Weatherspoon a thug coach, but I ain't heard nothing from Tibbetts, and I ain't heard nothing about Stephanie White.
Nope. And you won't. And you
Nope.
won't. You will not. But it's so problematic that these women, I'm not saying pretend like nothing is going on, but if your feelings are hurt because you didn't get the playing time that you thought, like, you got opportunity to be on the court without Angel and Kennedy on there, and y'all did not live up to expectations. So you can't blame anybody but yourself.
And I'm gonna go back to what you said, Elle, about the Dana Evans and Izzy interview, right? Because the post-game press conference said a lot, and I think I'm gonna keep on saying that, and I think this is the reason why Teaspoon came from the back when she started hearing all that jibber jabber. She came from the back toward the end of the post-game press conference, and she looked confused up herself, like, why are you airing this stuff out on national television like this? This is in-house stuff. And then the next day in her exit interview, she tried to walk all that stuff back. But that goes to show you, I tell people, if y'all don't think that some of these players and these star athletes see these small YouTube content creators, you know, putting all these narratives out there about them, y'all sadly mistaken, man. Because that's where she got that stuff from, because she saw all the stuff that was going on online about her passing and stuff, because she made reference to it. It wasn't the Sky fans in the stadium and stuff like that coming at her, giving her racial, you know, stuff like that. It's stuff that she saw on social media that made her go crazy to say what she had to say, because the timing was off.
These kids today are mixing business with pleasure. You look at Micah Parsons with Dallas.
Oh my goodness.
You look at. Now I know, being in this YouTube space long enough, I know how the sausage is made.
Yeah.
Right. So I know Angel Reese can produce a podcast on a day off, produce 3 episodes, and put them out for the month.
Yep. Exactly.
So I understand how easy it is to do that. No, she ain't missing no practice time doing that.
Thank you.
However,
speak on
the optics of it does not look good.
Good. Yeah.
At all. The optics of it does not look good, because now the rumor is that everybody's looking at Cheryl Swoopes to possibly come in and have a shot at that spot. And I'm like, why would you want Cheryl Swoopes? Cheryl Swoopes has a horrible coaching history.
Yeah.
Why would you even bring that up? Because they watching stuff on social media, and
Exactly.
most of this stuff, not all of it, but most of this stuff with the racism, all these isms and ists that's going on with these players and what they receiving online, all of that shit is online.
Exactly.
It ain't from the fans. Fans and trolls are two different things.
Thank you.
It is not from the fans. The problem is the players, the higher ups, the executives with the WNBA have done a garbage job understanding that. And they're putting themselves, how you gonna stop somebody else from what they're doing? If they're not in the arena, how you gonna stop it? You gonna go on Twitter and get somebody a stern talking to? You can't battle that.
Yeah.
It's just like, what was that? If you old enough, you know the movie from what was the movie? War Games. The only winning move is not to play.
Yeah.
These kids got to get off social media. They're not gonna win that battle.
Hey, that's a great point, and I'm glad you brought that up about Angel Reese's podcast. You know what I'm saying? You know, like you said, from the eye test, it looked like she's doing a podcast every day, you know, mixing, you know, hers in with her basketball time and stuff like that. It's not that. A lot of people had a problem with Draymond Green when he dropped his podcast, thinking that he was taken away from, you know, the practice time. But you said it right. Being in the YouTube space, when you're making content, you can record a video. You can record 3 videos, depending on the length of them. You can record 3 or 4 videos in one day and just drop them out when you want to drop them. Because people keep coming in the chat saying that podcast that Cheryl Swoopes and Angel Reese did was, I think, right after she had the surgery on her wrist, right?
Right.
And also the one with Lotto. You can tell because she had the, you know, the wrist thing on, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, she went all the way to Atlanta. I think that's where, I think she had her, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't know if she had her surgery in Atlanta or Chicago. But that was the reason why she was in Atlanta, and she happened to run into Lotto, and then she said, we gotta film something. So, you know, they got studios and whoever they partner up with that they can make that happen. So, Coach Marcus, you're absolutely correct. It might look to people like, oh, she's taken away from her practice time. She should be in there working on her game and things like that. She takes 2 to 3 hours out of her day to record an episode and put it out there to the masses.
Anybody who thought that she was recording it live, or that, she was missing practice time, those people are retarded, B. Like, we in 2024, man. You should know how these things work by now.
Yeah. Technology has involved so much, man. It's
man.
crazy. Yeah.
It's you got to be careful, man. That's a fear of mine for Angel. I hope she don't get on the podcast and say something that she shouldn't.
That's the only thing, man.
Yeah,
that's the only thing, man.
And that's what a lot of Indiana fans had a problem with Natasha Smith, because all of that back and forth she was doing with Dejanay Carrington, I was like, that's a conflict of interest, and you skirting a very fine line with that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why everybody trying to put their info in the street like that, though? Man?
Yeah, even if you go and look at I don't know if it was after the game where they took a picture, hug, and all that stuff like that.
Yeah.
Me personally, we know y'all in a relationship. I mean, you can advertise what you want to advertise, but that wasn't a good look, right? And then you go on live and stuff like that. Things get misconstrued, right? So when you're promoting that stuff, man, it looks bad for the WNBA, right? And then you, like you said about, and I'm gonna go back to the comments that Natasha Smith and the guards from Indiana said about Caitlin Clark leading into the playoffs, because they heard what Cheryl Swoopes said about the locker room. So they came out and addressed that. It was the timing of it. And I think if they could have put that to bed a long time ago, if there wasn't an issue, right? They come out leading into the playoffs because they didn't want no distraction.
Right.
They heard what Cheryl Swoopes said. And I think it was from the higher ups that they had to come out and say that. That's just me personally.
And who you think they were talking about? Natasha Smith.
Exactly. And she's the one, she's the odd man out in this. A lot of people say that, what she brings to the table is just not what the Indiana Fever need, because they trying to play Caitlin Clark ball. And that's what it is.
I got a question for the
the reason why they didn't go see Erica Wheeler, because Erica Wheeler flopped on that play when she missed that layup. I ran it back to make sure. She flopped the hell out of that play.
Yeah, but that's still no excuse. That's no excuse for your star player not to go check, regardless if she flopped or not. And like I said, Erica Willis, her biggest supporter on the team. Like, if I see somebody, I don't care who. If I'm playing ball, I don't care who for. I'm running over, yo, bro, you good? Picking you up. That's what you're supposed to. You know that, coach. Come on. But anyway, I want to ask y'all a question. This is switching gears a little bit. I was on a podcast earlier. Or I was listening to a podcast earlier, and they said, so this is not information coming from me, so if this is wrong, don't judge me. They said Natasha Cloud basically said that she's not re-signing with Phoenix, and she's moving on. So where do y'all think she probably will relocate to?
See, that's a hard question to answer, Brooklyn, because, like a person like Natasha Cloud, you would love, that would be a good fit for Chicago, right?
5'10" point guard.
Yeah, but listen, the situation that's going on in Chicago, they're getting rid of Teaspoon. The organization right now, it looks like it's a little dysfunctional. So is this a attractive place where?
Well, let me give you some more. Wait. Let me give you some more information.
No, it's not gonna be,
you might not.
Izzy not gonna be there, and that's her boo.
Look, she already knew where I was going. I was about to say her boo is Izzy.
and you see what happens, L? Things get messed up because of situations, right? Now because we gotta call a spade now. We see what's going on in the WNBA. All these people are dating each other, right?
Yeah.
So the fact of the matter is, you asked the question, Brooklyn. I was trying to answer it, and in the middle of my answering, L steps in and says about her boo Izzy. See what I'm saying?
Yep.
So when you linking these players together, everybody's dating everybody on the opposite team.
Or the same team. If you DeWanna Bond and Alyssa Thomas,
yeah, they on the same team. But if you look at their relationship, if you didn't know that they was dating,
they married.
I know, yeah, they're married. Correct. You're right. They're married. But if you didn't know they was married, you wouldn't even know that they was dating.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Because they keep the main thing when they on the basketball court. They don't show favoritism toward each other, right? They
got great chemistry too.
Exactly.
Like they know how to find, like you said, professionally.
Yeah, they don't get all lovey-dovey out on the
other.
court. Exactly. They don't get all lovey-dovey in the court. They make a good play. They high-five each other, and they keep it moving.
Well, Alyssa did body slam Angel because Angel was giving Dwayne Bonner the business.
Hey, but I just listen, y'all. I can't make this shit up. Me and my cuz, I was on mute. We were just talking about the females that's coming, you know. Much love, Sister Noble. So don't get mad at me, Sister Noble. I'm just gonna say it what it is. And I know you're a little old school too, like me. Yeah. Me and my cousin was just talking about it, and then this came up on the panel. I mean, verbatim. Why are you know, they let the Sparks girl go over there on the Sparks. They made her retire. She just didn't get just retired.
Come on, Tia Cooper.
Yeah. So they made her because she's in transition.
Nah, that was Clarity.
Clarity, yeah.
Oh, you talking about her? Okay.
So
Tia Cooper.
They actually made her. No, not Tia Cooper.
No, you talking about the Clarity girl? I know you're talking about.
So she didn't just retire on her own merit. She retired because she's in a transition to be a man. Okay, so I don't care what you do outside them lines, but what you do is people like these people, Brittney Griner, when they asked her on the ESPN's Talk About, you know, when they was talking about her and the new baby, they say, all right, when your baby's born, they're gonna start talking. They're gonna call.
She want to be the pops.
She want to be the pops.
Said, pops, are you what is wrong with you? Because she could actually get kicked out of the WNBA. Because
don't they gotta take like hormones to transition and make you a little?
Oh yeah, so you could definitely be disqualified to play in the women's basketball league, and then this year the CBA is renegotiating. You're messing with your money when you're doing this type of activity, Sister Noble. You're messing with not just the league, you're messing with women that is not that the straight women that has now became fans. You're messing with the mentality of the actual personality of the league, which is to make money, right? When you're doing this type of thing, we just got through talking about this right before I clicked on. When you're doing this type of thing, you messing up the business for yourself, and also I don't want nobody to have a good relationship on the court. We are, like Magic Johnson said, hey, Isaiah was my boy, but that was my enemy once we got in them lines. You know
That's the problem with the NBA too.
Everybody's soft.
Everybody shaking each other hands at the games. Everybody love giving some love. Like, no, this is a war. This is what we coming to win. In order to win a war, you got to have a and this is why I love Kennedy Carter. When she at war, she at war. This is why I like Caitlin Clark.
That's why the league.
Caitlin Clark at war, she's at war. This is why I like Angel Reese. When Angel Reese is at war, she's at war. She know that she has to go out there with women, because she's a straight woman, right? With women that don't actually, you know, the sexuality thing comes into play, but she's going to war with women that thinks they're hard as a man, and they're gonna show Angel Reese what it is. This is what it is. And Angel Reese was like, no, this is what this is. And I'm gonna put my lashes on, and I'm gonna go get my hair done, and I'm gonna go out with my boo, and we gonna have a dinner date, and it's a male. You feel what I'm saying? This is what we want to see from attractive women. I
It's
don't
not
want
happening.
Take
Yeah, hold on. Wait, in case I want to piggyback before I get up out of here because I ain't want to see it here too long.
Okay.
So I want to shout out Brooklyn first because and brother Claude, because I don't usually agree with y'all, but y'all been on fire tonight. But especially brother
Appreciate
Claude,
you,
though,
Brody.
right? Especially with the last thing you just said, right? Is like I forgot that player that retired a couple years, maybe not a couple years ago, like what was it, 2018, that said like a lot of the LG, no disrespect to them, but a lot of
About
LGBT.
Candace, I forgot her
Wiggins.
last name. Candace Wiggins, right?
Yeah, and she was saying how they bully the straight girls or whatever.
Yeah.
So I definitely see what you're saying, brother Claude. But other than that, before I leave out of here, I wanted to bring up, I forgot who said it, but who was the two Scott players that was complaining in the exit interviews?
Dana Evans and
Dana
Isabel
and Izzy.
Harrison.
I
Well,
wanted them.
now that wasn't the exit interview. That was the interview after the game. The exit interview was
the
a
last game of the
different.
season. Yeah.
I bet, my bad. But I just want to piggyback off that and also compare it to Melissa Smith. And it's like, if you go watch these exit interviews with Timmy and Erica Willa, and it's like, you cannot complain about the minutes you getting. Sometimes you just got to worry about trying to help your team win. And if you really trying to get up out of your team, you got to go out there and hoop. You can sit there and complain all you want, but if you ain't going out there and hooping, who gonna really want you in the trade or free agency? You can't sit there and complain. Whatever you get those minutes, hop in that game and show you got some type of skill. If not, stop complaining. Don't be mad because Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso or Caitlin Clark is out here or Kelsey Mitchell out here hooping and showing y'all up. When y'all get those minutes, hop in the game. Improve yourselves. Don't come in the interviews complaining, saying I ain't get enough minutes or I ain't really get to show my skill or da 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 da. But that's
Erica
what all I
Willa
have to
is
say.
the highest paid on the Fever. So I ain't trying to hear what Erica Willa said. She the highest paid player.
And Erica Willa be stealing minutes.
Erica Willa is the highest paid player on the Fever. I hope y'all know that. I'm like you, Brooklyn. I do the investigation.
Yeah, she making like what?
Talk about it, bro.
She like 230 or something like that. But she
absolutely. She make more.
She's sticking around for that paycheck, but that's that. But you know what? Lynn Dunn and Christy Size, they like the veteran players because there was no reason in that game the other day. Why is Erica Wheeler on the floor and Lexi Hull on the bench when Lexi Hull's got a higher shooting percentage? Erica Wheeler is a walking turnover, so it didn't make sense. But
my bad.
It's been happening all year.
Yo, to speak on that too, real quick. I know like Caitlin Clark do got some like bad tendencies on the floor, but I never forget this during that last game. Erica Wheeler had got the ball, and Caitlin Clark was telling her to run, and Erica Wheeler just looked at it and just dribbled up the court mad slow, and Caitlin Clark threw her arms up, and I felt Caitlin right there because we know the Fever play better running. It's like take your ass up the court, run and make a play. Let's go. Like
yeah. My biggest gripe with Caitlin Clark, and I'm saying this as a Caitlin Clark fan, when she gets frustrated, she has no poker face.
No,
it is written all over her face. Her body language is trash, and I'm like, any opponent worth their salt, the minute they see that, go at her.
They going at
when she gets in her own head, she's garbage, man.
Scottie Pippen.
But that was the point I was making about her earlier when I was like, she's enabled because she's been, what you saying, coach, she's been doing all this type of stuff since high school. And nobody, so you got to coach this stuff. The funny thing is, I just got in an argument with my boy yesterday because we was talking about Caitlin Clark, and I was like, it's some things about her game I don't like. And that's one of them. I didn't even get to that. Me and him got in an argument because I said one thing, and the reason why I said I don't like this is because nobody fixed it. And funny thing enough, he told me he a coach. I didn't know he was a coach. We played 2K together. But anyway, I told him, he said, what you don't like about her game? I said, I don't like the fact that whenever she come down court and she can't get past a person, she push him off. I said, that's an offensive foul. I said, the reason why she does that is because nobody ever checked that. If she works on her ball handling, she won't have to do that. The reason why she do it is because her ball handling is suspect. So whenever she get like a lockdown defender on her, she can't get around him. So she uses her hand to push him off. But if she had a good coach, that checked that and say, no, stop doing that. The way you get around them is by doing this. You do this dribble move, you protect them, whatever you got to do. You do this hezzy, da da da. She will learn, but nobody fixes it. So she keep doing the same thing over and over and over.
Hey, Brooklyn,
and then hold on 1 second. Hold
That's
on
what she.
1 second, bro. Me and him got in an argument because his response was he just started like, he got excited. You know how people get when they get. He was like, "You mad at that? If she getting away with it, she could do it." Da, da, da. And I'm like, "Yo, bro," I said, "You telling me you a bad coach?" Because I said, "What?" I said, "You responsible for kids." So I said, "What?" What if one of your kids is doing that? You're not gonna pull him to the side and coach him up and teach him how to get better. He said if he getting away with it, he said if he getting away with it, I'm gonna tell him to keep doing it. I said, bro, you a bad coach. Why would you
Now,
enable bad behavior? You're
Brooklyn,
never
you're
gonna
right.
grow like that.
You're right though. I think Clark need a coach that's going to see when she starts flailing her arms around,
Right.
complaining and all that, and pushing
You
up.
gotta check it.
She need a coach that's going to bench her and be like, "You're not
If you
getting
don't
back in the
check it,
game."
she's gonna keep doing it.
Yeah, she
But
need
at
a
this
coach that's
point, I
going to
don't think
bench
you
her.
can fix it. I think this is who Caitlin Clark is at this point.
Nah, I think that might
I
change
love
when she get a
y'all.
little.
I
I
love
think she.
y'all. But why we keep talking about Caitlin Clark?
My bad. I'm about to. This is my last
This
thing.
ain't
I'm
even
gonna hop
about
off.
Caitlin Clark.
But I think that'll change when that might change when she get older. But if not, she need a coach that's gonna bench her and show her like we don't care how good you is. You gotta fix
Nah,
your attitude.
you can't mess with the money, man. Can't mess with the money.
Changing the subject, I want to know because I wanted to ask this question earlier. Did Brittney Griner get some type of hormone? What I mean, is she
They
taking
She
something?
had
really
to.
feel that she did because her voice
She
changed
had
from
to. Yeah, her voice
her
changed real
voice
weak. I know
changed
she got her.
from her
I know she
first
got her
her first
breast
3 years.
removed.
Mhm.
She had to get. She has to be getting some type of
Well,
testosterone
she
treatment
didn't
because her
get
voice is
her
deep as hell.
breast totally removed. She got her breast reducted, brother. Because if she got her breast removed, that's
I've
also.
seen her. I've seen her on tape with no shirt on.
Oh
Yeah.
wow!
Yeah.
She did
in the
an
pool
IG
video.
live or something. Yeah,
In the
at the
pool
pool
video.
at her house.
Yeah.
She didn't have her shirt on, so she got
That
a.
was disgusting right there,
Yeah, they
man.
off.
Like, why would you do that?
They off, man.
Now, I'm going to ask y'all a question real quick,
Wow.
man. I'm going to ask y'all a question real quick. I don't know if anybody saw the Cheryl Swoopes podcast today. Well, listen to the Cheryl Swoopes podcast.
I try to actively avoid her.
I listen.
Well, basically, she was saying about the teaspoon firing, right? This what stood out to me because she said that I think I said this earlier. I think she said to a point where she said if Teaspoon was under any kind of notion that she would have to make the playoffs, or get the team to win the championship, and she would have never took the job. And another thing she said that she walked into a dysfunctional organization, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then also she said she was, like I've always said, she was dealt the cards that she was handed, right? And tried, like you said, she made sugar out of shit, right? You had half of the team going, right? Then Teaspoon gets hired on October of 2023 before the GM was set in place, right? So now the GM, you come in, Jeff Pakalaki, he gets upset because I think he had somebody in mind that he wanted to bring on board, but he's a rookie GM himself, right? So when Cheryl Swoopes said that on today's live recording of her podcast, now it makes me go back to say the podcast she did with Angel Reese was pre-recorded before all this even came up. So a lot of people are saying that, Angel Reese should have never, got off into asking Cheryl Swoopes that you want to coach and all that, because it just makes it look
bad look.
It's a bad look. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The timing of that podcast and the timing of Teaspoon's firing,
I just said that.
it just looks weird, right?
I think it's perception, though. Because yes,
That's exactly what it is.
She asked her if she would coach them, but in what capacity? There's assistant coach positions, there's development coach positions. No one is talking about assistant coach Crystal Robinson, who Spoon bought on right around the Olympic
And she was
break,
gone
either
after the
before
Olympics.
or after she was gone. And no one has said anything about it. And that was Spoon's girl.
Yeah.
Actually, Spoon used to coach her, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So just because she said it doesn't, people are going to run with whatever narrative they want to run with, especially where Angel Reese is concerned, because black, white, whatever. You got black men that be tearing her down on these other YouTube channels, and then you got the white folks that be tearing her down. So whatever narrative they want to run with, it doesn't matter what her intentions were. They're going to run with that narrative.
Yeah, I
Hey,
agree with
And
My
then
L
opinion
because
is not the
somebody named AT Beats, I think they posted it a while back in the comments, and I guess they were making fun of the fact that I was saying I took issue with Dana and Izzy's post game press conference, and they said something to the effect of, "Oh, they got pulled like that." Whether they have pulled like that or not, I can tell you this: an organization, especially an organization that is run by white folks, is not going to look stupid. So if you have two players complaining about whether it's subliminal messages that they're sending, it's not even about those two ladies having enough pull to get Teaspoon fired, but the organization is not going to look stupid because now, like you said, K-Sat, now you done brought the business to the public
yeah.
when it should have been
yeah.
kept in house. So now they don't have a choice but to address it in some way.
Well, let me
I'll
add,
disagree with that because
With
organizations can look very stupid because
exactly, and you
they
don't
think they know too
challenge
much.
somebody that don't feel like they got nothing to lose. Dana know she ain't got nothing to lose. If nothing else, she'll play in Turkey for the rest of her life.
yeah,
They will
and get
blow your
paid.
stuff up.
Yeah. Let me
Yeah.
ask you. Let me ask
and
you
I
this, L.
agree with
Let me ask you this, L.
Hmm.
When just the way that you were just talking about that, when you was talking about Dana and Izzy. Now, do you think that the upper management, took in consideration the way that looked, and they're saying to themselves, "Well, damn, our coach don't even have control of the locker room." Do you think that?
Absolutely. Listen, at the beginning of the season, like before they even started, when Angel got drafted and she got to Chicago, all of Angel and Izzy's Instagram stories and posts were with each other. That was her twin, big sis, this my boo. They were besties until the season started and Spoon started playing Angel. But everybody thinks, oh, Angel played and took Izzy's spot. No, E. Will got injured.
Yep.
So Angel had to step up. And then you didn't see that no more. I peep, as
It
women,
was
and I
good
got
until it
daughters
wasn't.
too.
Yeah.
It was good until it wasn't. And there were times where Angel would be on the bench, and she's a leader. So anybody that's familiar with women's basketball, those women, they know about each other.
Yeah.
So you knew who y'all was getting when she got there.
Yeah.
Don't
Hey,
expect
L.
her to get there and change who she is as a leader. She's vocal, she's outspoken, she's a leader. See that as an attribute instead of a threat. And she was trying to tell Izzy something, and Izzy like waved her off, like she was annoyed with her
But watch
in
this,
the game.
L. Well, watch this. Do you think Dana Evans rubbed off on Izzy?
I can see that for sure.
Possible, absolutely.
Because
I can see that.
if you look at the way that post game press conference went, she basically drug Izzy into the equation.
Oh yeah, she was coaching her. She was like, and
Yeah,
I know you felt like that too.
you can attest.
She was
I know
her.
Izzy can attest to this, and brought her in there, like you said, L, about the emotions and the tears. We gotta take it for face value.
well, you could look at it a different.
The emotions could be real, but I think she put a little acting in with that.
Check this
Hey,
out.
but case that
Look, hey, I'm finna land this plane real quick for y'all. Look, check this out.
Y'all landing a lot of planes, bro.
Check this out. I'm
I
finna
love
land another one. It's finna be bars. L, I agree with you, but I disagree with you because guess what? When Elizabeth went out, it could have been a shift. When Lizzo went out, that was for Carmela's position. But when Izzy was starting, because she started, Angel took the position. She didn't. I'm telling you what I know.
Okay, well, I'm
Angel,
being corrected, but Angel should have took her position because Izzy looked like trash out on the floor.
Listen to this, L. Angel is a dog, and she knew that she was going to start. She said it from the beginning. She just sat back, like Tupac said. I peeped the weakness in the game, and then I ran up in it. She saw that Izzy was weak. She wasn't a great rebounder. She was a good shot around the rim. And she said, oh, I got this. She don't play no defense. Izzy is horrible on this defense. And guess what? Guess what? I'm telling you, L, you have to understand the game is based off of rebounds, defense, then points.
Oh, bro, Claude, I know. I'm an ex-ball player,
I
and
know
all
you're a
3 of my
baller.
kids are here, so I
I'm
know.
talking
I
to you. That's
understand the
why I'm
game.
coming. This is why
I
I'm trying
understand
to
the
tell you
game.
to change your perspective on that, because Izzy did not have what Angel had. Vocal, you said that, right? Vocal.
Mm-hmm.
She's a defensive-minded player, and she's a rebounder. None of which Izzy had in her locker room. You got what I'm saying? In her bag. Izzy was irritated because when Elizabeth, because you know, by the third game, Angel start at fourth game. The fourth game, Angel started, right? So
Now I gotta correct you, bro. Core Angel was starting the whole season.
Yeah.
I'm saying, I mean, she was in and out. You understand what I'm saying, Brooklyn? When you a starter, you saw her minutes went up, right? She wasn't getting those minutes after the third game. That's where I'm going. I ain't mean not starting. I'm talking about still in the position. Because
Oh yeah, she stole the position in training camp.
All right, hold on for a second, guys. Hey, shout out to Mister for the $5 super chat.
What's up,
Here
Mister?
comes the money.
I agree. Listen, I'm not disagreeing with you. I agree with you.
Dana
agree.
Izzy should have kept her mouth
you
shut.
correct, but what I'm saying is that Spoon favors her veterans. She made it clear. That's why Dana, which was a bench player, she wasn't even 6-man. Dana started the season. Liz, LA was on the bench coming off as 6-man. Kennedy was on the bench. Those two players, when they came in and they were on the floor together, Kennedy and Angel, they were pluses. When Dana and Liz was on the floor, they were minuses, right? Is that correct, Brooklyn? I know you know the stats, right?
You're a little off, but I could correct. I know what you're saying. What you're saying is when Dana and Diamond was on the floor, they was minuses. Lindsey Allen and Kennedy was on the bench together. They took the job because whenever they would come in off the bench together, right, we would always start at a deficit. Our starting lineup would start losing, and then they would put Lindsey Allen and Kennedy Carter in, and then we'll start winning.
That's what Brooklyn was. So L, what I'm telling you is that it was no match from
my brother.
From the beginning of this. Oh, that's my man down there. I watched that all
right, come on, man. Go and finish your thing, bro.
So what I'm saying is, L, Angel was not going to let Izzy start before her in the first place. That was already in the mind. And she was not going to let her come in and take those minutes like she was doing in the first 3 games. That wasn't going to happen. So what I'm saying is this. Frustration comes upon a veteran. When frustration comes on, I'm a veteran, right? And I'm here. I done laid the foundation. I got hurt. I came back. I got a veteran coach I got a Hall of Fame coach that believes in putting our veterans to the test. And that's what everybody couldn't understand about Spoon. Like, why is Dana in the game? Why is Diamond in the game? Why is, you know what I mean? Because she tried to depend on her veterans, but her veterans wasn't that girl that's named Angel that took that, you know what I mean, took that position. And then if Camilla would not have gotten hurt, Izzy still, her playing time was going to be what it was in the first place. You got what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
So, all I was doing was pertaining to, we can't compare Izzy with Angel. Same position, 2 types of people. Different motor, not nowhere close. She's not, wherever Izzy go, I told this to K-Sap when Angel went down. It's up to Izzy to take the team where she was, and she failed the test. Is that right, K-Sap?
Man, keep going, man.
Badly. I told K-Sap, I said, it's up to, they was talking about, well, you know, it's a chance, you know, we you know, next man up and this and that when we were talking on the podcast. It's recorded, so you guys can go check that out. I said it's up to Izzy, because somebody else was like, oh yeah, Izzy would be a better fit for the offense and they can move much quicker and this and that and the other. I'm like, hell no. Because you got to have a certain type of dog in you to even take over a game. And I believe Angel got that dog, Kennedy got that dog, Camilla got that dog, and then a Wereway. What's her name?
On your way there.
On your way there.
On your way, right? Yeah.
Wereway needs another year to develop.
The fellas, she's African, so the R is pronounced like a D. It's on your way there.
Yeah, on your way there. All right.
Hey, K-Sap.
Yeah.
I gotta get out of here, man. I just want to let everybody know
folks,
this
love you,
conversation
boy. Love
was
you, Coach.
fire
I
tonight,
watch you all
dude.
the
Man,
time,
I appreciate you, man. Pull up anytime, man. But look,
You
let
got
me
it,
get
man.
my brother C-Dub in here, man. What's going on, C-Dub?
Hey, what's going on, big dog? K-Sap, how you doing, man?
Hey, I'm
Thank
doing
you for
fine,
letting
man.
me get on your
Appreciate you.
platform.
Hey, anytime, man. Appreciate you pulling up. What you got for us?
Hey, man, what y'all want to
See,
talk
Doug, what's
about?
good, my brother?
What's
Man,
up, bro?
we was talking about
My
the
God.
firing of Teresa Weatherspoon, man. Is it suspicious? Anything that you know, anything that you can tell us about it? What's your opinion on it? What's your perspective?
I'm gonna say, first of all, I'm sure, like everybody else, it was surprising at the flow. It was just
Absolutely.
stupid surprising. Like, where the hell that come from? But then when you sit down and look at it, I try to weigh the pros and the cons. Like, what did she do correctly? You can see how Camila Cardoso turned out. She's really going to be a player in this league. You look at Angel Reese. She definitely was competing for Rookie of the Year until she got injured and, that Olympic break. Kennedy Carter, that's got to be one of her best achievements as a coach to unlock that talent. Because it looked like she couldn't get back in this league.
Yeah.
They was in a playoff hunt. Then Marina, she come through. She don't want to be on the team. She was one of the key pieces for this team to be successful as they could coming into this season, especially when she found her rhythm probably midway through the season, probably a little bit earlier than that. I think she did a lot of good for this team, but also she had some mishaps when I think about strategy on the floor. She didn't go to the things that works. She looked like she tried to try things willy-nilly throughout the game. Kennedy Carter killing. Okay, let's get a shot for Michaela. Okay, let's get a shot for Angel Reese. No, keep what's working.
Yeah.
But she's a rookie, though. But you got to take account that she's a rookie. And it was just very surprising. And I said, like, if you going to get rid of this lady like that in the middle of the night, got to be a big name coming up right up out of there. It just got to be somebody.
I agree.
It got to be a big name because this big time. And I also want to say this about the two young ladies that was, crying in an interview. This league is going to, Izzy and Dana. Yeah. The league is going to a different place now. They're going up. The weak will be exterminated. They going up.
Right.
If you can't handle the pressure, you gon' I don't know. You gotta woman up. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't want to hear no crying. I don't want to hear nothing about the Twitter. You getting all this hate on the Twitter. LeBron James had the N-bomb on his
right. They vandalized his house.
On his house. I don't want to hear nothing. He go out. He really don't say nothing about it. It's a little bit, but he get right back to basketball. Come with the territory. Y'all want to get paid like the gentleman, and I think y'all deserve as much as y'all deserve. You got to take what come with it.
So let me ask you a question, C-Dub. So what do you think this does for Kennedy Carter's psyche, losing a coach like Weatherspoon?
Coach Weatherspoon was good for her, but Kennedy, she old enough and mature enough to look what's coming to her. She had a great season, comeback season. She got to be smarter than that. You know what I'm saying? We can't babysit these young. You got an excellent opportunity. I think the Scout would be willing to pay her top dollar to keep on this team. She can't go out there acting the fool. She know that. This is her livelihood on the line. She can't. Who gives a damn about, shout out to Teaspoon. But if she ain't the coach, who gives a damn? You still got to go out there and hoop, Kennedy. Yeah. What you going to do? Because she's gone. She gone now.
Hey, K-Stop, K-Stop, you know who this brother is right here? C-Dub?
Nah, he's been on Sky Central before. Have you been on Sky
Hey,
Central?
let me tell y'all who this brother is.
Okay.
This brother is one of the best color commentators on this thing. But he does every Sky game. He does them live, and he brings it to life. He one of the best. He one of the best on this internet. He's part of the Chicago Sky Central family. You know, my brother, C Dub.
Yeah, I think I seen you on one of the episodes of Sky Central. You've been on with the brother on Sky Central, right?
Yeah, they're my boys.
Yeah, he
CEO
part of the
Hayes,
family.
Yeah, okay.
They're my boys.
So go ahead. Let me go ahead and post your link in the chat, man, so everybody can go subscribe to y'all's channel, man. What's y'all's channel?
Oh, Chicago Sky Central.
Oh,
I appreciate that.
I'm already
dog.
following.
And like
that,
I
man.
said, he does the live games. He you know, he one of the best at bringing it to life.
And you know what's crazy, man? It's an honor for you to even come on my platform, man. So I feel honored, man.
Hey, man, it's an honor to listen to y'all. Y'all was in here chopping it up, bro. Like, hold on, let me get in here. Hold on.
Hey, K-Sap, I told you, K-Sap, listen, one of the best that you gonna see do it, K-Sap is, man, listen, see, K-Sap allowed Kennedy Clark fans to come on this platform and talk they, wash with. But he's one of the ones that even when they're off the charts, he let them vent their charts, even when they cause some confusion. Go ahead, hit it. Go ahead.
This is what they do, C-Dub.
They only here to cause confusion.
They only here to cause confusion, man.
I hear you, big dog.
So I just appreciate y'all, brothers, man. I want y'all be cooking those commentators, man. Y'all be cooking the chat. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, I feel honored, man. I feel special.
Hey, listen, and why I'm here, and listen, why I got C-Dub here and I got K-Sap here, I gotta tell both of you brothers, I appreciate you, man. Y'all both know I'm a new Sky fan, right? And I came across Chicago Sky Central page first, so they welcomed me first, right?
Okay.
And they know I'm in the chat. I'm always they know same thing I be telling you, K-Sap. I'm like, we need to get and lose this game so we can get this person and that person in the draft. They know me.
Yeah.
So, and then I ran into Showtime and I ran into K-Sap and I met a lot of people in this internet thing. I only been a WNBA fan for about 5 months, so I'm new here. But y'all welcome me with open arms, and I appreciate you guys, man.
I appreciate you. But I'm going to tell y'all one thing about Brooklyn, man. Brooklyn has brought a different dynamic to my show, man. And I'm glad he found my show. I'm glad he was willing to come up on the panel and give breakdowns because Brooklyn is very informative, right? And this is what I like to tell people. You got to bring the meats with the potatoes. Brooklyn, he'll bring the steaks. He'll give you the potatoes. He'll give you the greens. And he'll give you a little drink to wash it down with. But he brings a whole new perspective to what we're trying to do over here at Simply Ball Dropping. And I'm glad that Bro Claude brought that up because, C-Dub, man, I opened up my panel to people that, because, you look in the chat, some words can get misconstrued, right? So I'll drop the link and I want to hear you come up and we can talk basketball. We can talk X and O's, right? But one thing I do for all these Caitlin Clark fans that always say, oh, man, y'all hating on Caitlin Clark, man, and stuff like that, I give them a chance to come up here and voice what they got. Some nights they be distraught. My platform gives them healing. They can come up and they can get off what they got to get off, and we can go back and forth because it makes for a great show. But at the same time, what Brooklyn has brought to the table, I don't think nobody else can bring what Brooklyn brings, right? A young brother, he stated his claim, talked about he just started now watching the WNBA, but he has a lot of knowledge about the game. So, and then I brought Bro Claude in. He gonna give you the history lesson, right? And then what's magnificent, now I got women that want to participate on the panel.
That's dope.
So we diversed over here, man. I open up the platform for people to do their thing, and I appreciate everybody that supports the channel. And I'm glad that you ran into the channel, C-Dub. I just posted y'all's link in the chat. So anybody, y'all click on that link, man. Y'all go follow the Chicago Sky Central, man. And we're going to keep this thing popping, man.
Yeah, C-Dub be bringing the heat.
Oh,
I
man.
love his
Appreciate
energy
y'all.
for sure.
Sister
Two
Noble,
things
I
real
wanted to
quick.
thank
Two
you,
two
Sister
two
Noble.
Hey,
things.
C-Dub, can I do it one time?
I heard that
Hold
other
up,
show
fellas.
on
Go
Showtime.
say it. No.
I
Hey,
heard you
fellas.
mention me
Hey,
on
fellas.
the Showtime's platform. Sister Noble, I appreciate it. I appreciate that shout out. I heard it. I listen. I be there, but I don't like K-Sap say. I sit in the back sometimes.
Yeah.
But this right here is my comfortability. I'm sticking with my bro. You know what I'm saying? See, whatever. You know what I mean? You see me, I chat sometimes, but y'all be handling y'all business. I don't need to, you know what I mean, too much intervene in certain things. But I'm gonna tell you this, man. K-Sap, he support y'all. He support everyone that's here.
Yeah.
K-Sap channel. Listen, simply ball dropping. We doing this thing, man, and it's an honor to have other channels come up on this platform. And he really was not familiar, but I'm gonna tell you that that's a guy that you need to get yourself familiar with, because he's a good dude. See, you know what I mean? He got that. He got the love for the game. He's very, very non-biased. He biased a little bit because we're just a little bit, but he's non-biased on people getting off what they chest, what they gonna get off the chest, and then we let them come on here, see, and then we, we put them in the pot, and then my youngin' Brooke
cooks them.
We put the lid on it so Brooke could go on here, you know what I mean? Perk, you know what I'm saying? We let
put that New York season on them.
Yeah, we put the youngin' go on here, put the cap on it, and do what they do. So it's an honor, it's a privilege. I always want to tell you, man, tell the other brothers that I'm watching, you know what I mean? And if y'all ever want me on the panel, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna always say, you know what I mean, I'm gonna drop that simply ball dropping all the time, wherever I go, whatever platform, because that's who I'm rolling with. I'm old school, so I'm 10 toes down over here. But I'm just telling y'all, man, that C is very, very honorable, and I appreciate it, man. But y'all can't be cooking them people like y'all be cooking them.
Oh, why can't we? Why can't we?
I feel special, man.
No, y'all gonna cook them, man. Y'all gonna
we
cook
gonna
them.
cook
Hey, since we here and we showing them love, let me shout out to my brother Hayes. Let me shout out to my brother Steve-O. Let me shout out to my brother Big Kev. You know, the Chicago Sky Central, the family, the conglomerate. You know what I mean?
Man, hey, you don't understand something, C-Dub. I feel special, man. I really do, man.
No, I feel special, man.
Nah,
you let me on here, man.
Man, you known in these streets, man. I'm just getting in the streets, man. You
Hey,
know what I'm saying?
I just love the sky, man. That's it. I love the sky.
These are two real ones right here, man. K-Sap, C-Dub, my brother Bro Clark. These
Appreciate
real ones
that,
right
brother.
here, chat. Tap in, chat. I'm telling you.
All right, go ahead, Sister Nova. You was about to say something. What was that?
I started at the beginning of the season not really being a fan of the WNBA, but now I just love the Aces right now. I love the New York Liberty right now. I mean, I watch as many games as I can these days, and I'm just loving what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
I mean, people been trashing the WNBA, and they didn't even have any knowledge of the WNBA. They didn't have any knowledge of these other players that are far better than Caitlin Clark. Okay. And a lot of people, they just getting out here because they don't know these WNBA players. They don't know them. They haven't seen and watched and studied their game. And they sitting up here trashing people who they don't even know. They don't know nothing about them. So it's weird, and now that, I had a chance to just watch, people do they thing on the court. I'm just loving Sabrina Ionescu. I'm loving Aja Wilson. I'm loving these people's game because they can really ball. So I'm just enjoying.
Man, hey, that's good stuff, man. We made you
Sister
enjoy
Noble.
it.
Hey, Sister Noble, we about to have a good matchup. Going off of what you saying, we about the Aces Liberty. Oh, that's about to be interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. But I'm still going for the Aces.
Oh yeah, don't root against Asia now. I'm in New York. I'm in a win-win situation because I don't root against Asia, but if the Liberty happen to win, my city wins. So it's like I'm in a win-win situation.
I love what Sister Nova was just saying. You have new fans that are coming because of one player.
Yeah.
And that's cool, but most people, some of those people are not objective. Like, I'm a huge Angel Reese fan, but I can be objective of her game.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
Yes.
there's definitely areas that she can improve in. And it was two comments that I wanted to address. One was saying that Izzy is a better player than Angel because Izzy makes her layups. Listen, Izzy got almost as many turnovers as Caitlin Clark. We can start there. Angel is in year 1. Izzy is in like year 9, 10, something like that.
She's been around.
She's been around for a minute, right? And she's also coming off of an injury. So, you give her that grace. But to say that she's a better player, like that's a skewed viewpoint of two different players with two different skill sets. And then this narrative that keeps going around about Spoon needed to be fired because she was more interested and focused on helping Angel get these double records. If that tells me you don't know anything about basketball.
Yeah.
Rebounding matters. Rebounding matters. A lot of times Angel wasn't even in a position to kick the ball out to anybody because she was being swarmed by at least 2 to 3 other players. And in that chance she was able to kick it out, you got guards that can't shoot and hit a lick.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hey, totally agree with that.
Hey, I
man.
want to make a quick point. I'm sorry, Casey. Let me make a quick
Go
point.
ahead.
Be careful who you guys respond to because a lot of them ain't undercover fans, right? Because what happens is what these other fans try to do to create confusion with our team is they try to put us against each other. You seen it with Kennedy and Angel. I'm pretty sure they're gonna start doing it with Izzy and Angel now. That might not even be a Scott fan. So be careful. Always ask these people who you root for because you'll be surprised. They'll be like, "Oh, I'm a Fever fan." All right, mind your business.
Yeah.
In
Brooklyn,
but you know I got time tonight. So.
Yeah,
I'm with you. Listen, and I got your back, Al. If you going, I'm going.
And you know what we say, Brooklyn?
Keep the main
That's it.
thing the main thing.
Now look, I gotta ask C-Dub this question, man, because he was saying something, and I still got it on my mind when he was talking about Marina Mabry trade, right? And she was cooking early in the season, right?
Mm-hmm.
But from what I saw, she was the most consistent. She was taking like 6 3-pointers a game. She was the leading scorer before she got traded, right? But what I thought happened was when Kennedy Carter was inserted in the starting lineup, that's when her play dipped.
It's only human nature, right? You lose your starting position to somebody. It's your human nature to react in a certain way. Maybe she was a little jealous and that shit extended to her play on the floor. And that may have been a reason why she want to ask for want it out. And also she said, "I take a person for their word."
Yeah.
She said she wanted to compete, in the playoffs. So, but you can also say that, she may have been a little butthurt because a young lady was better than her because Kennedy Carter is in fact better than her. And took
Right.
Yeah.
I got another take on that though. C-Dub. I feel like she don't look at it like Kennedy Carter took her spot. Because remember when Dana left the lineup, Diamond left too. So I think she look at it like Lindsay took her spot, and I think she might feel like I understand why Kennedy here, but I don't understand why Lindsay here. You feel me? So I think she thinks she better than Lindsay, and she's salty that she wasn't starting with Kennedy.
I understand what you're saying. You ain't talking like she took her like shooting guard spot per se.
Yeah. She looking at it like right. She looking at it like Kennedy better than right. She looking at it like, okay, Kennedy makes sense because she killing, but I'm better than Lindsay. So why I'm not starting with Kennedy? That's probably how she looking at it.
Yeah, that might be the case too. And Mabry is a highly competitive young lady too, bro. Feisty. That's why I love her. If y'all know,
I wasn't going to tell him. I was going to let you tell. I wasn't going to tell.
Yeah, I love Mabry, bro.
I'm glad you brought that up, C-Dub. I'm glad you brought that up because following Mabry's career since Notre Dame, right? She was playing behind Arike Umbawale, right? Do you think that she had in a sense that she could be a number one option?
Yeah.
And she wasn't getting treated that way. And then when Kennedy Carter came in the lineup, her play dipped. Now she's disgruntled, and now she wants out.
Hey, fuck shit. I take it this
You
far.
ain't got no numbers.
She thought this was her team. She
I
thought
mean,
this was her
Exactly.
team, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, she kept
If you
saying, "I'm the leader."
Yeah.
you know, but it don't end up the way you think it always going to end up. It's some dogs on this team now.
Yeah.
Angel Reese, Kennedy Carter, Camila Cardoso is going to be. She going to be so good once she get it together. Stop fouling.
See, that's what I said, C-Dub. I was hard on on her about her fouls, man. But I'm glad that you said that. And another point, as you calling the Skies games and breaking it down, how did you feel about the inconsistent guard play? That was the issue I had. The inconsistency with the guards. You don't know what we're gonna get night in and night out.
I think is to the fact that nobody played their role on a consistent basis, on a night-to-night basis.
Right.
Lizzie Allen will come out and she'll want to be a distributor one night. And then she'll come out and score 18 points in the game.
Right. Listen,
Dana
not to
Evans
cut
can't
you off.
pass it.
Hey,
Yeah, go ahead.
no, not to cut you off, C-Dub. I just wanted to talk because I'll be in there watching the games with you. Listen, it took Lindsey Allen took a while to grow on C-Dub. It was a while. C-Dub was like, "Yo, why are you even out here?" Then she started playing well, and he was like, "Okay," he gave her some credit, but it took a while for her to even grow on C-Dub.
Yeah, I asked my guys like 5-6 games into the season. I'm like, "Yo, Allen, why she on this team, bro?" And my guy Steve-O, he versed in the WNBA. He was like, "Man, just be cool. She just trying to play her role. She can hoop. She the best point guard on the team," is exactly what he told me. I was like, "Really?"
Right.
I said, "We fucked." But then she showed me. She showed me she can hoop, bro. And she kind of tailed off at the end, though. And Dana is just
boo.
Dana,
boo.
It's like a head case. She can't throw an entry pass.
I think Dana jealous, man. I said it. She jealous, man. She jealous because Dana's a champion, right? And she think that the rookies coming in and whatever Teaspoon was trying to convey to these people. I don't know if she bought into what Teaspoon was conveying because, how she catered to the rookies, right? Camila Cardoso, started the season off, because she had the shoulder surgery. She wasn't in the lineup. But as soon as she was able to get back in the lineup, a lot of things changed. So now I'm seeing, situations happen. Now you get after the Olympic break. Dana's upset. Her agent goes on Twitter X, has a rant. But what I always told people, she made her agent look bad because the next game, when she came off the bench, she had like 24 to 25 minutes. She only gave us 2 points.
Hey, look, listen, man. Stop talking about Evans, man. Seriously, bro. No, seriously. C-Dub, for real, man. Could we put that coffin in the ground and put some dirt on it? Because I'm gonna tell y'all something. Yeah, K-Sap, she's a champion. She's a bitch champion, K-Sap.
That's true. That's true. We gotta keep the main thing the main thing. She was coming off the bench.
Yeah, but I'm just saying I asked C-Dub the question because he's calling the games and we watching, but he's actually calling it. And just like Brooklyn said, it took a minute for Lindsey Allen to grow on him, right? But yeah. I'm in reference to the inconsistent guard play, and then when it comes, the only reason why I brought Dana Evans up because when she was coming off the bench, she was mad because of her productivity, right? And then her agent, exactly. But her agent goes on a rant, but she didn't back her agent up because she didn't take accountability for her piss poor play. So after her agent went on that rant, the next game, Teaspoons brought off the bench. She played 24 to 26 minutes. And she gave us 2 points. Nothing. Exactly.
Laid the egg.
It's 144 places in this league. 144 this year. You ain't even 100. Stop it. I'm sorry, bro. Well, stop it. She ain't even in the 100. She not in the inside of 100, bro. She not 50. She not 60 best. She not 30. I mean, we would expect that, but I'm just being honest with y'all, man. If Dana took on, you could tell when players do not take on their coach's plate
Identity.
in their identity. She's not a doggish defense pass. You know what I mean? She does not. I mean, when Caitlin was coming down, Caitlin was cooking up. Like, where are you? What is it? Lindsay?
But she can't guard Caitlyn though. See, the thing about Caitlyn, that's why, and I'm not talking about nobody in here. I'm just talking about fans I spoke to in general, right? I get annoyed when fans think they know Caitlyn if they never watch college. Some fans just watch the WNBA and they think they could understand Caitlyn. I watched Caitlyn in college. Caitlyn cooks small guards. I don't know what it is about her. You know how some people just got a thing? Caitlyn loves small guards. So when I came to the WNBA, right, when I started watching the WNBA and everybody started telling me about Dana Evans' defense at 5'6", I'm like, yeah, Caitlyn don't give a fuck about that. Caitlyn gonna cook her. And Dana thought she could, you could see it early in the season. Dana thought she could guard Caitlyn, and Caitlyn will cook, because Caitlyn got certain things she do that small guards can't do nothing about. She's gonna drive, put them on the hips. Defensive guard. No, she even more. Look, defensive guards, they gonna put their hands on you. So what Caitlyn does is when she drives, she puts you on your hip. She gonna grab your arm and chicken wing you, take you to the basket, and then they gonna call a foul on you. And she kept doing that to Dana. Dana ain't understand. Dana thought she was just gonna muscle her up. No, she gonna use that physicality to her advantage. She don't do that against bigger guards. Bigger guards make Caitlyn nervous. If you watch her, them bigger guards play the same way. But Caitlyn, like, I don't know what it is about that size. But pause. No, I'm from New York. I gotta pause that. A lot of people be saying wild stuff on here. Pause. You know what I mean? But bigger guards, when they on Caitlyn, for some reason, she just get nervous, and you see she start doing that left to right dribble, and that's why it's easy for them to rip her. But smaller guards can't guard Caitlyn. That's been since college.
Super chat.
Let me address this super chat. Shout out to Reddit Milky Way for the $5 super chat.
Here comes the money.
He said a bench champion. I'm gonna use that one. That was funny, and I'm glad that you brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up, Brooklyn, because that goes to show in the playoffs when they threw DeWanna Bonner on her. You know,
posing the home with that length.
Yeah.
Yo, hey man, Dana Evans. Just to be real with Dana, she can hoop, bro. Dana can hoop, especially if she just be aggressive and just be a scorer first. Her problem is trying to be a point guard. She is not a point guard. She's a 5'6" scoring guard. That's what she is to me. When I look and watch her play, she can score. She's just a little inconsistent when it comes to shooting the ball. But she get hot. She can get a couple buckets in a row.
Yeah.
It is over for this team because she's more frustration than anything else. That's to tell you the truth.
Can we give her?
No, I'm not letting you talk about Dana Evans no more, bro, Claude.
Yeah, I got a question for C-Dub anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, C-Dub, did you actually see the interview where she was talking about Spoon with Izzy?
Yeah.
What was your thoughts on that?
Like I said it in the beginning, man, she got nobody, both of them young ladies ain't got nobody to blame themselves, man. They could have came in there and hooped and all that. I hear them, all that complaining and boo-hooing. It don't matter. I'm telling you, this league is going up, man. You got to be strong, bro. All that crying, ain't nobody finna feel sorry for you, bro. You got to go out here and play ball, win games. Is y'all trying to be a respectable league, or you want us to pander to emotions? We ain't trying to pander to emotions. We want to see some good basketball. So don't cry about it.
And then I got a second question. No, I know after you, I was gonna say after you get to your super chat, I got a second question.
I appreciate you, Mister, for the $5 super chat.
Here comes the money.
The Chicago point guards should have passed first. They were not and lost games for the Sky being selfish. Yeah.
Brooklyn.
All right, and my second question is, did you see the specifically Dana's I'm talking about? Did you see her exit interview?
Exit video, the solo? No, I have not seen.
Yeah, she tried to walk back everything she said.
Yeah, I just want to know your thoughts. I get them later when you watch it. I just want to know your thoughts on that.
All right, go ahead, Marcus. Go ahead, Marcus.
Yeah, I'm gonna speak on the Kennedy Carter thing y'all was talking about earlier. Um, do you think Kennedy just want to be wanted?
Yeah, she said that. She said that in her
Yes.
exit interview.
Okay, I ain't see it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know how she was brought up, but it's something in her past. She looking for something, and I don't think it's in basketball. It's something else she looking for. Um, about Teaspoon, I think Teaspoon. I think they wanted her the tank, and she wouldn't tank.
Can I
She,
answer
she
that? Can I answer you,
Hold, hold,
Marcus?
hold, hold, hold on once, bro. Hold on once. Let him finish, and then you can answer. You done, Marcus? I lost him. Real quick, bro. Call. Hey, back to the basics. Where you at? You here?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Now we can hear you.
Oh my God, I don't know what's wrong. I couldn't get on here yesterday.
Yeah.
But just a couple of points that I thought about was that they pretty much whitewashing, no, not whitewashing. Let me change my word. I mean, they're watering down that dog theme for Chicago, and then the confirmation of that is getting rid of that content creator. If they got rid of him, remember, if you think about that person's the lingo that they use on their postings and stuff like that. So if they got rid of him and Teaspoon, then
Who you
now you
talking
get
about,
to
Mike?
water down.
Yeah. The
Yeah,
content creator. I heard about that.
Not
yeah.
Mike. Y'all not talking about Mike though, right? Mike
Uh,
was it Mike?
I
No,
heard a different
his
name,
name was
Connor or
Connor.
something. Yeah,
Connor.
Oh,
Connor.
okay,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
okay,
Connor.
cool.
So
Nah,
if you're
Mike is cool
getting,
though.
yeah, so if you're getting rid of that, then you're able to water down that dog mentality, and now you get to reset the theme of the team of Chicago. So this is where I say the WB is becoming gentrified, and I think this is just proof of it. They just had Teaspoon just to get there to bring the attention. They used her to get Angel, make
Angel
them feel
Reese. Yep.
comfortable. We got all these fans now. It's kind of hard to kind of walk away. So now you got people set, and you they sugarcoated some stuff, and now people are addicted to the sugar. So now people are there. So now let's switch it over and let's change the look of things now, and let's change it and clean it up.
How you
So
think
that's
they? How you think they can clean it up though?
Now is
they're
so
gonna get
they
somebody
really
that
Hold on, one sister Noble. Go ahead. Finish
uh,
back to the basis.
yeah, they're gonna get somebody that is opposite of Teaspoon. They're gonna get someone that's not gonna because if you think about it, the theme that the Chicago have is heathens, these thugs, and these other people are on like a what's this, a redemption in their own on their own way. So they want to get rid of that. So they need somebody with a clean reputation to kind of clean up the image that Chicago has,
But you
because
know
They gonna
what?
everybody can.
lose fans
Exactly. You know why I
doing
say
that.
that? You know why I say that? Back to the basis, because I think Teaspoon, when she came in, she was building a culture, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
She was
exactly.
building a culture. So it's hard in any sports to build a culture and people to buy in with that culture. Because if
Yes.
you build a culture, right, with a team aspect and people buy into it, you're going to be successful, right? If you look at all the teams across these, major league baseball, football, basketball, any team that has a culture, you bring in a coach that has an identity and they build a culture, they're going to be successful. Now, Teaspoon implementing her culture, now, like you said, we got to reset. So the people that's thinking that Chicago is going to make a potential run at a playoff next year, that coach got to build that culture. The players got to buy in. So now we probably going to have to go through another season that we went through this year.
2 years.
Exactly. If it's a rebuilding, because if Teaspoon was under the notion that we're rebuilding, I don't have to make the playoffs, I don't have to win a championship, and my job will be safe. But if she was under that impression that that's what it was, then she was all right. But if anything outside that impression, she would have never took the job.
Yeah, I agree to that too, because if you go back to that exit, not or the thank you post that they placed, they said their intentions is playoffs. So now to me, it's like it was never about the culture she built. They were just
Yep.
trying to they
Get
were
to the
trying to fill
playoffs.
seats, get the playoffs,
Yeah.
and they missed
Yep.
that money. But because she put the players' health first, they're mad. They missed some money.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point. But
Y'all, listen, Brooklyn, I wanted to introduce, this is my cousin Nut, y'all. He was in
what's
the
good, Brody?
He was
What's up, bro?
He was in the movie Hoop Dreams. That's our
Okay.
cousin, Arthur AG. That's our little cousin. And
Okay.
he was
Okay.
actually on the second floor. He was in
That's
the
my
movie
favorite
also.
documentary.
Yeah.
But
back to basics. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro.
Back to basics. So what? Can you have an example? Obviously, we don't know who the coach is that they're going to bring in. You say they're going to bring a different style of coaching. What style of coach? Give me an example of a coach they can bring in that can totally change the identity of this team.
I wouldn't have like an example of who they will have, but it will be a yes man, a yes ma'am, yes sir person. Somebody that's gonna do whatever they want. What's that?
The general manager?
The general manager. Not
Jeff
even the general manager. I think it's the
Jeff Pagliocca.
Papalaka. Nah, his name is Papalaka, Brooklyn.
Yeah, because even the lady that made the post that said it's from her, I can't even think of her name right now. The one that says thank you, on the thank you post, it's signed like the COO or somebody. It's her. So it's going to be whoever just does whatever they want, because now it's a numbers game. They got the attention, similar to like Magic Johnson, how he was saying that he wasn't paying attention to the Sparks. Now it's the attention's there, so now he's saying he's paying attention to it. So now again, the money grab is here. So things are going to change based off money needs and business needs, nothing to do with the players.
That kind of makes sense too, because the fact that they started putting together the facility, I guarantee you they need some money. So right now, all they thinking about is money.
That's it. My cousin said the same thing.
But I wanted to say really quickly. I wanted to say one thing. As far as the personnel on the floor, y'all gotta realize I think the Sky really wants to have somebody in there who could get veterans and free agents, because 2026 is going to be a bidding war, because the whole league is unsigned. So it's going to be at that time 12, 13. It's going to be about 15 teams at that time. And everybody is going to be trying to get these unsigned veterans to come sign for their team. So it's really a political thing going on. And that's probably part of the reason why Teaspoon got fired, because they want to make sure whatever coach they bring in, veterans is going to want to come play for them.
Well, Angel's the attraction.
No, Angel is the attraction, but you got to realize when you talk about veterans, and I also heard this. I want to act like this is my take. I heard this on another podcast, and it made sense. When you talk about veterans want to play for a coach who has a system in place that they could trust, right? And they felt like Teaspoon didn't have a system in place that veterans could trust. So that's
coach.
Listen, I agree with you. I think it's dumb, but I'm telling you, in 2026, what's going to happen? And like I said, everybody's unsigned, and you can pretty much put whatever team you want together if you get the right people to say, "I'll come play here."
So who you think
they have a big they have a big PR problem though. Like, I agree with what you're saying, Brooklyn, but they have a big PR problem because everybody keeps talking about, oh, the team was dysfunctional, the coach let this happen. No, it's the fish rots from the head. It's the ownership, the general manager has changed. They've had 4 or 5 coaches that have changed. They have players come and go, but what's been the mainstay? The ownership.
The ownership. That's the problem.
The problem is at the ownership level, and I'm starting to feel like they may have brought Teaspoon in, because it doesn't make sense that they hired a head coach who was an assistant coach in another league before you brought in a general manager.
Exactly.
I feel like they used Teaspoon a little bit. I feel like they used Teaspoon to lure Angel in, so they could lure Angel and Cardosa in.
Yeah.
And then
that's a good point.
It makes absolutely no sense that you give this woman basically trash to deal with. She made the best of what she could. Yes, she had some faults. The rotations sucked, but at the end of the day, like, she's trying to figure it out on the fly.
And
most coaches get like 2 to 3 years to figure it out first.
I'm glad you brought that up, because if you go back and listen to what Angel Reese said in her exit interview, she said that she was grateful and lucky. She fell in a great position because Teaspoon was the head coach of the Chicago Sky, and she felt lucky to be drafted at number 7 to the Chicago Sky. So that meant a lot to her. And to your second point about, the fish, rots from the head to the tail. Now, we talking about all these coaches, and I know Back to Basics said, Teaspoon is going, but they trying to bring in somebody for a fresh start. Now, the question to the panel is, who is going to fit that bill?
Who's going to even want to deal with it?
That's exactly
what I'm saying. That rotten stuff. You're going to have a hard time attracting free agents. You're going to have a hard time because now it's a trust issue. Unless it's somebody that, is in cahoots with the ownership or Jeff, and they just feel like, I know no matter what I do when I come in, they're not going to get rid
That's
of me.
who it's gonna be.
It's going to be that type of person. They're going to be a yes man, but they also are going to be a person who knows that they can teeter the line and get away with a lot, because otherwise no other coach is coming.
This is gonna be, and I said it early in the comments, and KSAP said it early on the show. This is gonna be a Mark Jackson, Steve Nash situation. Because you got to realize what people don't realize about the Mark Jackson, Steve Nash situation is Steve Nash. Steve Kerr. Thank you. Steve Kerr has a relationship with the ownership and the GM over there. They didn't just pick anybody. So that's the person that they're gonna pick is gonna be somebody like that has a relationship, who, like you said, is gonna be able to, make decisions, but the decisions they're gonna make is gonna be in line with the organization, right? They're gonna be all in line with each other. But that person ain't gonna have to worry about their job.
Like a LeBron James and his buddy.
Did y'all hear me earlier?
Oh, JJ Redick.
Listen, sources already said that charter flight came to Chicago. It was D Wade. So I'm gonna shake something. Look, do y'all think D Wade gonna take on that coaching job?
But hey,
I don't think so.
I don't think he would take on that role.
Can you coach and own? I don't know if you could do that.
I don't think.
I know you can't coach and play.
Pat Riley did it.
Pat Riley did it.
Let me say this.
He's the owner and a coach.
Yeah, he did it for Miami.
He's a GM. He's not the owner.
No, he was a partner then. He was a
okay.
He was a semi partner after the second year.
All right.
Yeah, I lost my train of thought. I was gonna throw something in. I was gonna throw something in. Y'all go ahead. Nah, I lost my train of thought. Y'all go ahead. It'll come back to me.
It'll come back to you.
It'll come back to me.
So D Wade a charter flight, C-Dub, to Chicago this morning. He got here because apparently D Wade didn't know about it.
This is what I was gonna say. I didn't mean to cut y'all, bro, Claude. This is what I want to say. Okay, and then I'm gonna let you go after this, Marcus. Then we'll get back to you, bro. This is what I want to say. They fired Teaspoon, right? But did they let the other pieces of the coaching staff go?
I think so. I mean, sometimes they don't do that, but
that hasn't came out just yet. That hasn't came out just yet. So now my next question, then I'll let you go, Marcus. My next question is, whoever they bring in, are they going to let them bring in their own coaching staff, or they got to continue on what the coaching staff is already implemented in place? Because a lot of people was concerned about T. Weatherspoon's coaching staff, not just her, but the coaching staff, right? So now you get rid of Teaspoon. She had her coaching staff. Is that coaching staff going to be around? Because in sports, when you fire your coaching staff, probably 2 or 3 days or 4 days later, they'll come out and announce that everybody else is going. Just like when they fired Darvin Ham for the Lakers, 4 or 5 days later, they got rid of the whole coaching staff, right? So now JJ Redick comes in. He gets to bring in his own coaching staff. Is this going to be a situation that, the new person that comes in, are they going to be able to bring in their coaching staff?
Yeah, it's going to be a total U-Haul. Like, whoever they bring in is going to bring in everybody new. A total U-Haul on everything.
Okay.
They're going to put in their own system. They own everything. I think it's gonna be less vets on the team this time around, because they know how it went the first time, and the WNBA is changing up. It's getting younger, and the old guards they they don't really understand what's going on with the WNBA right now. So they're gonna bring everybody in new. Like that's how it always is. When you
Yeah.
get your own, when you get the coach you want, they bring in their own assistants and everything. But that's what I think.
But that's not in all cases, though, Marcus. I've seen a
They're
lot of
gonna-
professional sports where they fire the head coach and that coaching staff stays on and they don't get a chance to implement their coaching staff. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
It's like,
that, if it's
oh, go
like
ahead.
that, then they're not for real about winning.
No, I
To me.
understand that, but I'm just saying, and we've seen in sports, like a head coach get fired, the coaching staff stays on board, and sometimes they just change cheers, right? They just move in. So a lot of people saying Ty Young should slide into that head coaching position.
Well, if I don't get to put my own folks in, I don't want that job because I want to be comfortable with my own people that I want. I feel like they'll help me out in the right ways. I don't want to be up there with people I don't feel comfortable with. You know,
Yeah,
I don't feel.
I agree with that. And I think that's one of the reasons, I'm not going to get off topic. I think that's probably one of the reasons JJ Redick took the job at LA because he told Rob Pelinka,
right,
you know, I need my coaching staff. Let me bring in my coaching staff because JJ is going to need a lot of help. But the coaching staff that he brought in, these guys, ex-NBA coaches, so they know the game. So, but I want to get back on topic. But I understand exactly what
What's the name of the old girl from the Aces that was Wade and Coach Spoon brought her over? What's her name? I got her name.
Davis, something Davis.
Yeah. She got Wade from the Aces, but she was a gritty player though. And
yeah, she was straight. At the end of the season, she's played a couple games at the end of the season. That's what you're talking about. I think her last name is Davis. She was okay.
Nah, she actually played. She played for you. Talking about the girl for the Chicago Skies that we picked up.
Coach, our assistant coach that came from the Aces. The Aces waived her last year, the year before last. When Parker left here, when Parker actually took her place. Hamby took her place actually.
Talking about Ty Young.
She's our assistant coach right now.
Ty Young's the assistant coach, along with what Elle said. Old girl, what's her name? Elle, that we haven't heard from.
Crystal Robinson.
Crystal Robinson.
Yeah. No, that was Crystal Robinson. Oh, she's gone.
Yeah, she ain't nowhere to be found, and nobody said nothing about it.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a total shift.
Hey, I'm finna step out of here. I appreciate you, K-Sap, bro.
And I appreciate
Shout out
you,
Brooke, L, my man, bro, up there. Shout out everybody on the panel, Sister Noble, my man Marcus, man. Hey, you got a good thing going on, man. Keep
Man, I
pumping that
appreciate
shit
you.
out, bro.
Man, I appreciate you, man. Salute, man. I feel man. You just don't understand, man. C-Dub, I feel honored, man. I appreciate you, man.
I feel honored too, bro.
Thank you, C-Dub.
I appreciate y'all, bro.
Make sure y'all follow Chicago Sky Central, man, for all your Chicago Sky news, man, and the broadcasting, man. Hey, they doing it big over there, man. Salute,
Hey,
my brother.
C-Dub, make sure you tell the guys I'm the fifth member of the
Tell them to
Central,
pull up,
man.
You know
Tell them
that
to pull
already,
up, man.
Brooklyn. You already know that. I got you, K-Sap.
All right, appreciate you, bro. All right, C-Dub.
Hey, Sam, who you say ain't nowhere to be found?
Crystal Robinson.
Crystal Robinson. Yeah, that's who played. She got waived from the Aces.
Oh.
Do y'all think?
Hold on once real quick. Tierra, I see a lot of people be telling me that they missed the live notifications. I don't know what YouTube has got going on, man. Make sure you turn them notifications on, man, because a lot of people say they miss the notifications when I go live. A lot of people tell me they miss the notifications when I upload podcasts. So I really don't know what's going on.
YouTube is doing it. I missed the one yesterday. The other
That's what
day.
you said, Marcus. You hit me up. You know what I'm saying? You hit me up. I don't understand what's going on. Like I said, a lot of people have hit me up. It's like I'm gonna give y'all a prime example. I drop a video, right? And I always do a test with my wife. and I'll say, did you get the notification that I just dropped a video? She won't get the notification. She'll get the notification that I dropped that video 2 days later.
Wow, yeah.
Wow.
So now I just checked now. I like, let me see if KSAP drops some. Like, I don't know.
Well, it's kind of funny. So if y'all go in your settings, make sure y'all got the y'all probably got the notifications on, but it's YouTube is not promoting certain videos, man. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Kwame Brown had that issue, man. YouTube wasn't pushing his videos a while back. They wasn't pushing his videos. They wouldn't let his subscribers know when he was going live. So they was kind of like, putting him under the rug. You know what I'm saying?
They call that ghost. They
ghosting.
made him a ghost.
Yeah. So
ghost profile.
Yeah. So that's what I think's going on. But yeah, that's why I say, like, when y'all come in, y'all got to make sure y'all hit the like button, man, and share it out. Because if you, Cutie Pie said I unsubbed and subbed again. See, that's crazy, man.
I did that too. Today I did that.
Okay, so if you unsub and sub again and then turn the notifications on, hopefully that works. Hopefully we get a solution to that, because I need my people up here with me. I need.
Yo, listen, man. Yeah, not to cut you off, KSAP. Y'all want to catch KSAP's show? Just know he don't go live every day, but he go live damn near every day around 8 o'clock. So around 8, if it's around, if it's around 8, just be looking for the live show. Just look for it around 8.
This is how I operate. You know what I'm saying? Because, I work from home, and once I log off, I'll try to drop a podcast on what's going on through the world of sports. I'll try to drop a podcast around about 5:30 Central Standard Time. And like Brooklyn said, if I do go live, it ain't going to be no early live session. It's going to be around the 8:30, 9 o'clock mark. So there you have it, Brooklyn. Appreciate you.
Absolutely.
Hey, Brooklyn.
Yes, sir.
Do you think they committed to winning next year?
It depends on what winning is. See, like, I believe they're gonna make the playoffs next year. Okay. I don't think they no championship team, and I don't think they're gonna be a championship team till after 2026. But again, like I said, everybody got to keep in mind that the whole league, like everybody, that's why you're gonna see a lot of 1-year deals this year. Everybody trying to make it to 2026. After 2026, everybody get paid.
Yeah.
And certain teams is like, depending on how you build your team, that's gonna be weird too, because because players talk, and I'm sure like they talking to maybe some GM, some coaches or whatever. They gonna build they big threes in 2026, and it's gonna be 15 teams, and they gonna decide where they want to play. So you just got to be one of those teams that don't get left out. But here's the funny thing: the teams that are gonna be bad by 2027, even that's Juju draft, that's Hidalgo draft, so even they gonna be get players, right? They're gonna have to build their teams. But the teams that's bad in 2027, you get a lottery prize too.
Yeah. Hey, that's a good point, Brooklyn. I mean, that was a good question to ask, Marcus, man. That was a great point, man. But hey, man, we got to go to our final thoughts, man. We I know it's Friday night, man. We chilling tonight, man. It was a lot of great conversation, man. A lot of things was brought up, man. We got into a therapy session. We got into everything, right? And everything. That's why I like doing this, man. Good show.
This was a dope show.
Yeah, good shows, man.
We talked about a lot.
Yeah, so you got to remix this. You got to remix this one, Brooklyn. You got to remix it.
I got you.
Yeah. Hey, so for people that's in the chat, man, if y'all not following Brooklyn, man, go follow Brooklyn's Twitter account, man. He's on Twitter, man, and he's hot and heavy, man. I mean, he's in these spaces, man, and he posts our live shows. He'll remix it. You know what I'm saying? So y'all get a chance, y'all go follow Brooklyn. What is it? It's Brooklyn 80s Baby, right?
Yeah, it's either 80s Baby or Brooklyn 80s Baby. You can follow me on all platforms. But what I want to tell you is, if you're gonna follow me, You can follow me on Twitter, but also follow me on you. This is everybody don't have to follow me. Only people that's into this content. I'm doing WNBA 2K
He played
content
two. He played
on my
2K on his YouTube.
on my YouTube. So if you want to follow, if you into gaming, if you into WNBA, you can follow me. If not, you don't have to, but on my Twitter, you can definitely follow me.
Yeah. So there you go. Brooklyn have it. So we're gonna let L. I know you got to get out of here, but we want your final thoughts. And like I said, it's always a pleasure, man, when you hit the link and come up and give your perspective. I don't
Follow
know.
and subscribe.
Yeah, I don't know where what that
Where am I
back to
at?
the basics went. But go ahead, L.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, thank you, K-Stap. You know it's all love, and especially when I get to share the stage with you and Brooklyn and the other folks. It's always good conversation. I just, my final thoughts are something in the water is fishy. And hopefully Teaspoon will feel comfortable enough to share her truth because it's definitely more to the story. I was watching a podcast earlier. I can't remember the name of the platform. It's on YouTube, but it's a white guy that hosts the show, and he had a journalist on there from Chicago that they cover Chicago sports. And the woman, if I find it, I'll send it to you. But the woman who's a journalist, she was saying that there had been rumblings of something going on for like the past week. But they all agreed, like, the move that the Sky organization made was a foul move. And these are all white folks.
Wow.
And they
That's the podcast I sent you. She talking about. I sent it to you on your IG.
Yeah, and she, like, it was, the way that she broke it down was very insightful.
Talking about Julia Poe.
Yes,
I got it, Brooklyn.
yes.
Julia Insider shares reason why Chicago fired. Yeah.
That's it right
Julia
there.
Poe.
Yeah, it was a really good conversation. And, I just feel like Spoon didn't have enough time to really develop. And on the one hand, when people say, oh, give rookies an opportunity, they're just a rookie, you got to give them time to develop. Well, I think the same holds true for a rookie coach. Even though she's coming in with coaching experience, she's a rookie WNBA coach. And the playing field is completely different, and you have to give her time. So that's why I feel like maybe they used her, because unless she did something that was so egregious, there just isn't, in my opinion, a justifiable reason to let her go less than a year after you've hired her.
Yeah, she didn't tank.
Yep. Great point. Great point, L. And like I said, man, shout out to L. Like I said, she knows her stuff, man. One of the greats that come up on the panel and talk basketball. I know a lot of people give Quita Love Sports her props, but she's on her panel. She does her show by herself, right? But when I open up the panel and have women come on the panel and spit, these women, Sister Noble and L and all the women that come up, back to the basics. Back to the basic. It says your device is not connected, so you got to connect your device if you're trying to get back up. But these women that I bring on my panel, they got a lot of knowledge, and they get right in where they fit in. They don't back down from the guys. Like Bro Claude tried to, L, I'm trying to take, L wasn't going for that. L get right back at you, and I love that. So keep doing what you're doing, L. Anytime that we live, come on up on the panel.
And listen, I want to give her some flowers too, because anytime we was up here and we was straying away from the topic,
she brought it back. The main thing,
the main thing, man. She was like, "Hey, why are we talking about that?" I respect that.
And that's crazy. That's the crazy thing about it, L, because sometimes we can be talking about something that's on topic, and a name will be thrown in there, and we'll venture off. And L brings us back to where, we supposed to be. And she came up and she said,
keep the main thing the main thing.
So I appreciate that, L.
I appreciate y'all. Just again, having a space. I said it the last time I was up here. This is a conversation, even though we're talking about women's basketball, it's a conversation that can easily be dominated by men. And it's cool because y'all have a great perspective and your voice is needed even in this place, in this space. But I appreciate that y'all create room for women like myself to be able to come up and share our voice. And y'all stand with us. You know what I'm saying? No one has been disrespectful or anything like that, even if we have a difference of opinion. And that just means a lot to me as a woman, especially as a Black woman. So it's all love. I appreciate y'all.
But you know what's funny, El?
What's
All
that?
that stuff that we endured earlier in the WNBA season, look what happened. All that stuff has been filtered out now.
Yeah, yeah.
You see that?
It's refreshing. It's very refreshing to be able to come here and just have a straight up conversation without a bunch of BS.
So what does that? So what does that tell you? All right, I'll leave it at that. We keep the main thing the main thing. Appreciate you, El. Have a good night. Be safe on that road. All right, Brooklyn, what's up?
I was just. Oh, she left already. I was just gonna tell Elle. Listen, I'm gonna tell her like I tell all the women up here. Listen, we might dominate the conversation because that's what we do sometimes as men. But jump in. We you know what I mean. We'll fall back and listen. And I'm gonna make sure that all the women have a voice anyway, right? We like that. We like when it's a mix.
It just makes for a great
when
show.
it's a great conversation.
Man,
you know what
y'all
I'm saying?
just don't. Man, y'all just don't.
Listen. We love women opinions up here. You know what I mean? Opinions, facts, whatever. We love when it's a good conversation from Sky fans and Fever fans and everything else in between, because they ain't the only two teams in the WNBA, right?
Yeah.
So, and then the same thing, men opinions, women opinions. We love all that. Even listen, they don't. I ain't gonna speak for them though. I'm only speak for myself right here. I love the trolls. Just come speak to me.
Oh yeah.
I troll back. Come to hit the link.
And you know
hit
what's
the link.
You know what's so
I don't like
crazy
the troll.
about it?
I don't like what you call them. What you call them keyboard hoes. I don't like keyboard hoes.
Yeah, keyboard hoes.
I don't like y'all. But hit the link and come talk to me.
And the funny thing about it is, I remember when I first started the podcast, man, and you trying to reach a specific, audience, man, and the analytics will show you like you got 95% men. You know what I'm saying? But for this platform to reach the masses how it's reaching now, like my lady last night that came up from Ghana, it was 4:00 in the morning. She could have been asleep or doing something else. She could have been doing a Shannon Sharp, right?
Right.
But she was in here on the Simply Ball Dropping podcast. That means a lot, right? So now I got women that are actually coming up in the chat, dominating the conversation in the chat, and then they come up on the panel. Man, that means a lot, man.
And that's not the first one you had. You had a few from overseas that.
Yeah. So
You know what
it's
I'm
like
saying?
that's why I always tell people shout out their location so we'll know exactly where they chiming from. But yeah. So man, it's great. So Sister Noble, what you got?
Hey, I'm in here trying to get something together right now. But yes, I have thoroughly enjoyed coming up on this panel because it helps me to get out of my own head.
There you go.
A lot of times, because I be in my own head a lot of times about a lot of things. And I just one day saw your video and I was interested. And I clicked on the video and I'm just loving what I'm hearing. And I've been coming ever since, and I'm going to continue to come back. But I just want to say that I wish the Chicago Sky organization the best of luck for next season, because they're going to need all the luck that they can possibly get, because they have created an issue now where, Angel Reese might be questioning whether she want to come back, even though she is locked into a contract with the Sky. So she might be questioning whether she want to be in Chicago at this point because of what they did to, Teresa. But I know that she's going to make the best of the situation, whatever, head coach they decide to hire. It's going to be a very interesting year for the Chicago Sky. And I will be definitely watching and that's all I got to say. Yeah.
Man, I appreciate you, Sister Nova, as always.
And I just want to say we happy that you found the home here at Simply Balling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I appreciate that, man. All right, Marcus, I see you back in, man. What's your final thoughts, man?
Yeah,
that was supposed to be a heart, bro, club. That was a circle.
My fingers, man. I got basketball fingers, man. I got basketball fingers.
We know it was a heart. We know it's supposed to be a heart.
Man, back to the basics. Can't get back in, man. I wish she could get back in. It says it's not letting her link her sound, and that's why I say her device is not connected. But go ahead, Marcus.
Brooklyn,
Yes, sir.
man, you been having some knowledge.
Appreciate that.
I just be sitting back here. I don't speak that much. I just be listening. I be knowing some things. I play basketball, whatever. I'll be, talking about that too much. But I be just listening, like, yeah, okay, he know what he talking about. Yeah. And
I
bro
appreciate
Claude,
that.
them history lessons, I be like, yeah, okay. Bro Claude, tell me what the great Pat Riley said. Tell me what he said.
Pat Riley said no rebounds.
Right.
See, we got all kinds of dynamics up here, man. You know,
Right.
Brooklyn gonna bring the meats with the potatoes and shit. He gonna cook a 4-course meal. He gonna prepare it for you. Then he gonna shove the shit down your throat, right?
Yeah.
Then you got Bro Claude. He gonna give you the history lesson. And then we
Right.
got Sister Noble, where she sat back and I think we changed Sister Noble. This is what I'm gonna say about Sister Noble. I think we changed her whole perspective about what she's watching when she's watching Caitlin Clark, and I'll leave it at that. Now, Marcus acts like Mo 3. Like y'all said, Marcus, one thing I got to give Marcus credit. Marcus will hit me up every day. Me and Marcus go back and forth every day, right? On, via email, right? Marcus will send me stuff. I'll say, hey, I can touch on this. I can do a video about this. Marcus like, man, hey, I didn't get the link when you was live last night. And I'm like, man, you didn't get the link? So he said, man, you going live tonight? I said, yeah, I'm going to be live tonight. So Marcus came up in here early, right? That's why I say, Marcus, when the link is in the chat, just hit the link. Like Marcus said, he don't say much. He falls back and he listens. I think he's gaining a little bit more knowledge because of what's, being brought to him. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, for the record, I heard you say, I forgot about this just now because of what you just said. I heard you say when the chat first started, I forgot who it was, but you was like first one in here. I was really the first one in here, but I was gaming at the time, so I couldn't write.
Oh, you couldn't,
like,
you
I
couldn't
was,
say nothing?
Yeah, I was right. I was gaming, so I was like, fuck, I can't write nothing, but I was really the first one in here. But, you know what I mean? I'm going to let somebody else have that for the day.
You going to let him have that glory?
The thing is, I watched the WNBA when it first came out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then I fell
read,
off.
Real quick before you go, Marcus, read back to the basics. Final word.
She said, final word. Dana posted her stirring tea, metaphor from the drama she calls. She and her dad satisfied with this outcome and seeing folks hurt. What?
That's a fact.
I gotta go check that out.
But I've been watching women basketball since '97. The W.
Yeah.
So, but I fell off in between because I was outside. Shit. But
you was outside.
I was outside. Nigga. So I fell off and I came back to it. It was totally different. I'm like, shit, different. You know what I'm saying? So I sit back and listen, like until I could speak more fluently about the situations. I be saying, but I'm a type of guy that sit back and listen and gain more and more and more and more information so I could speak on it more, properly. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I'm glad I have these guys on the panel like this. I'm glad I have guys like Brooklyn and Bro Claude, right? Because like I said, Brooklyn, his dynamic, man, y'all just don't understand the dynamic that he brings. But because I think every show, people get something out of every show, and it ain't the same thing. They just add on to the more they know.
Right.
And like I said, knowledge is power. You know what I'm saying? You can't, there's no reason to take your knowledge with you. Spread your knowledge, right?
Right.
And that's why I say about Bro Claude with the history lessons. Sometimes you got to sit back and listen because the history lessons tie in to what's going on today because it's like coming full circle, right? So when he gives you these history lessons, you just got to step back and listen, right? But also what Brooklyn does as well, like he'll challenge anybody in the chat that
Oh
just
yeah.
wants to, pop
Yeah, yeah.
off and say anything crazy. And when I say hit the link, they don't want to hit the link, right? Because, that's why I got guys like Brooklyn up here. If they want to come up here talking reckless,
Let's have a
Brooklyn,
conversation.
yeah, Brooklyn to get them
Yeah.
up out. Brooklyn, basically he'll expose them. Now I'm gonna get back to Sister Noble, because when I was talking about Sister Noble, she popped her camera back on laughing, and because she knows it's a true statement that we have converted her over from what she sees in Caitlin Clark. That's why she's laughing now, because we changed her opinion just from the things that we talk about and a lot of people say. And she said she had to come off that high horse, right? And I'm glad that you came off that high horse and we reeled you back in, right? You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day gonna end. And if a butterfly got wings, the butterfly might fly away. But your wings was clipped, right? So you got to stay with us, right? You can't go nowhere. You can't venture off, right? We got to keep you right here. So I know you want to say something. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. You're right. I mean, because see, I feel like first of all, the media hyped her up. The media hyped her up. Okay, they put her on a high pedestal. The media, ever since she was in college at Iowa, they hyped her up to be the greatest basketball player of all time. And if you just followed, women's basketball, if you just came on as somebody who, maybe got, saw some highlights. If you saw some highlights, okay, you didn't actually watch her game. You was basing what you saw on highlights only, okay? You might believe all the stuff that they were saying about her greatness, okay? Yeah. Because they kept throwing that word out there, greatness, her greatness, and so, I got, reeled in, I got reeled in and jumped on the Caitlin Clark bandwagon like a lot of other people, because a lot of us already had these, I guess, preconceived opinions about the WNBA. Okay, even though we hadn't actually watched these WNBA players, but we had these already made up opinions about these women and how Caitlin Clark was going to come in and dominate them. And, we were sold a bill of goods. That was sold a bill of goods.
That's a good point. That's a good
that
point.
was the machine behind her.
Yeah.
That was.
All right, L jumped back up in here. She must got something else to say. What's going on, L?
No, I was in the chat. I'm having fun with the with the people in the chat. I was gone. It was still showing my picture up on stage, but I had left the live, and then I heard you call me, so I was like, let me come back.
Yeah.
Somebody had said, I think it was Anthony, and he was talking about how
Anthony Fossetti.
Yeah.
This right here.
How the lady in the podcast episode that we were talking about earlier was saying that, they were talking about
Julie Pope.
Yeah, that Teaspoon wasn't prepared, her lack of preparedness. And I'm like, y'all they didn't give her the tools. They didn't set her up for successes. It feels like they set her up to fail.
For failure, yeah.
And it just speaks volumes. I don't know the entire makeup of the ownership over there, but I know you got Nadia. She's a co-owner. D Wade is a co-owner. I said in the chat earlier this evening, I'm like, Angel was just in LA. I live in California. I'm like an hour away from LA. She was just in LA and recorded a podcast episode with D Wade. I'm wondering if he even knew that something was coming down the pipe, or did they keep him in the dark?
He flew in this morning. He flew in this morning on wherever he was from.
No, she's talking about something different. She's talking about when D Wade had
the interview with
Angel.
Yeah.
They had an interview. Yeah, you talking about when he flew in today. That's two different things.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about this past week. So it just it doesn't sit right with me. I know business is business at the end of the day. I own a business. You have to make the best decisions for your bottom line, but it speaks volumes about the Sky organization and the way in which they handled it. And also, what's old girl's name that released the news?
Dana
Who did the
Evans?
breaking news? No, the
Oh,
journalist who even released the news that Teaspoon had been fired.
I think it was
Uh,
Julie Poe. It was Julie
mm-mm.
Poe, I believe.
No, I know it when I hear it, but it wasn't her. I forget her name
Uh,
right now. But I know you got a job to do,
oh,
right?
probably Annie Costabile, because she the one that
Yes,
be
yes, that's her.
releasing all the
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
But I'm like, why wouldn't the Sky get ahead of it and make the announcement before the press got to it? And then they waited a whole day later before they even said anything at all. And again, that just how you treat people. That's why I'm like, who are they gonna get? The only person they can get to come to the Sky, the coach, has got to be somebody that's got an in with the owner or the GM. Because ain't no way in the world y'all let this woman come from the NBA. She left her job in the NBA. There's no way that she would have left her job in the NBA to come and be a head coach in the
Trust me, she
WNBA.
respected though. She gonna get her NBA job back. Trust that. I think Swing Cash is over there. The funny thing is, this is why Swing Cash don't want to coach in the WNBA though. She don't. She staying in the NBA. She not coming over here
Yeah.
because of stuff like this.
Yeah.
And you
Yeah,
know
but
what's
Teaspoon
funny?
gonna be good.
But you know what's funny? El, you brought up a great point, man. I hate when you're how I want to say this. I hate when your own organization can't come out and make the announcement. It's always somebody else that gets the story and breaks the story first. It's almost like in social media, they always compete who's going to drop the bomb first, just like Adrian Wojnarowski for basketball. He's retired now.
Yeah.
Who's going to drop the Woj bombs? Who's going to be first to pick up on this story, right? So when you got things like that that are happening in your own organization, you wait for somebody else to come out, and then you putting out these little stories. That's the things I can't stand, man. If it's coming within the organization and you know what you're about to do, just break the story.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, let's face it, the WNBA, as much as I love it, I've been with it since they first launched. They have a big problem overall. They have a big messaging problem. They have a big positioning problem. They have a big brand identity problem. And as long as you continue to have ownership like the Sky does, and I think like if we look across the league, you just are not seeing this. You're not seeing this type of nonsense come from other teams in the way that we're seeing from the Sky organization. And I will be fully transparent. I didn't become a Chicago Sky fan until Angel got there. So I'm out in the open with my bias.
I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. I didn't start supporting them until Angel. You know what I'm saying?
I've always been a LA Sparks fan.
I was a Houston Comets fan back in the day.
I was a
And
big
listen,
big
what
Cheryl
y'all
Swoopes
think? Do
fan.
y'all think that the Sky is going to end up like the Houston Comets? Because we see how that all unfolded.
That got bad.
I think the Aces is gonna end them like that.
Nah, she's talking about from a standpoint from ownership on down.
Okay.
Yeah, because that
Listen,
after them championships, it became a mess.
Listen, the Sky got a clock right now to really see what's gonna happen because, like I said, they got two things going on right now. They got the ownership and the decisions they making them look bad, but they also, like I said, with personnel, they got a bright future with where they headed with personnel, with the draft picks they have and the pieces on their team. So it's like, depending on what they do with what they have in the next couple years is going to decide. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I want to be a Sky fan, but this the first decision they made I really didn't like. So depending on the road they go down, they either gonna keep me as a fan or they gonna lose me as a fan. I don't know. Yeah. But like I said, the person where they at, just as far as personnel wise, the players on their team now and the team that they could build, they actually have a bright future. But the ownership, the decisions they making is messing things up. So they got to figure that part out. The good thing about the ownership is we got one of ours in there. D Wade is in there. So hopefully he start to throw his weight around because listen, I've heard stories about, like, in Gabby Williams exposed it. We done seen just what happened with Teaspoon. I heard stories about the Sky ownership. previously. This is the first time they did something like during the tenure where I'm here, and I'm like, oh, I don't know about that move, right? So I don't know. Hopefully D Wade could get them right, because they could mess this thing up.
Yeah, it could get tumultuous. I'm using words. I'm using big words, man. But
I think
hey,
the,
we gonna let Bro Grad.
the
I mean,
W won't like this back in the day. I don't think
yeah,
so.
it's a little different. We're gonna let Bro Claude, land this plane, and we're gonna get up out of here, man. Cause y'all gotta come back tomorrow night. Cause we gonna come back tomorrow night. We gotta be back tomorrow night.
Okay.
I go, bro. Go ahead, Bro Claude.
Okay. First, I want to say everything is new. We got a rookie owner, a rookie GM, and we had a rookie coach. So I can give the owner, as we talking, I'm elaborating, and this was a rookie move to get rid of your first year coach as an owner and as a GM. Angel is gonna be okay, y'all. She gonna stand on her 10 toes, because she's one of those generational players that also attracts power. So Angel, as we look at these people who has gravitational pull, Angel Reese, no time soon, is in her mentality, wanting to leave Chicago. Period. She actually wants to win on her own merits. We all heard her say that, on her own merits, and she's used to winning. So they bring in the personnel in the next 2 years, because we set back. Y'all just might as well eat this food that I'm giving you. It's kind of like a lemon. Scoot up your lips, because we gonna be, unless they do some drastic things with the coaching to bring in attraction power, to bring these other players in, Chicago Sky won't be getting veterans. So I'm thinking that they're gonna be shooting for the younger, like Brooklyn said, I think before, the younger generation to come in who don't have those bumps and bruises of the league, period. So Angel, to the listeners, Angel's gonna be all right. She's a generational talent herself, and I think that Cardoso actually gonna be all right too. We just have to build from those two pieces. If Kennedy's here, we got 3. But if Kennedy's not here, you guys, we definitely are going to have a, when you look and you do things wrong, if this organization does not want to repeat what the old owners have done, which they did to yesterday, if they don't want to repeat history, this can be a phenomenal move. I hope when they pivot, because we had a pivot, y'all. We had a pivot. So this pivot brings in a coach that can call on players, keep players confident, because in the next 2 years, like my man Brooks said, the whole thing gonna be shook up. And I don't believe that Angel and Camilla gonna be in that shake, in the expansion. I don't believe that. I think that those 2 players are winners, and we got 2 winners on our team that's champions. And one thing I know about champions do not want to move away from what they started. A foundation has been put here, and if you know anything about Mike had a chance to be traded. Mike had a chance in 80, I believe that 89, because they kept losing. He had a chance to be traded to another team, and he stayed the course. And I know I see Angel as one of those players, like Mike and all the other old schoolers, who wants to build an organization no matter what the noise is in the upper room. I hope Angel don't let the upper room affect her. I want her to be, I believe that she's going to be affected by them lines and what goes on in between those lines and the team that she has developed under her. And what I have to say to land this plane is that we have to understand that everything is new from top to bottom, yes. But the next 2 years, y'all, we're going to be on here talking on what we can do better. And that's all I got to say.
Man,
I just want to say quickly, man, tonight, Bro Claw was a starter night, man. Bro Claw been cooking since the show started. So once again, since we about to get out of here, I just wanted to give Bro Claw his flowers again, man. Yo, you been just cooking tonight, bro.
All day.
Love you, love you.
Every
Love
day.
you, Marcus. Love you, Marcus. Sister
Love you
L.
too.
Sister L, need more of you.
Yeah, we need more of you to come up here, L. You got to stop hiding. You got to stop hiding from us. We need you. Stop
Yeah,
hiding.
man, keep these men accountable, man.
Yeah.
Why are we talking about that?
Yeah, you gotta hit that link. You don't need to be in the chat. You need to be on the panel.
I will always show
She got
up
a wrench?
as much as I can.
Yeah, she got a wrench.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll close out with saying to the ladies that are listening, your voice matters.
There you
don't
go.
have to know everything about basketball. I think sometimes people can maybe feel intimidated, if you're in spaces where, the majority sounds like they're really experts at what they're talking about.
Because Brooklyn be doing that. All right, go ahead, L. go ahead.
That can be intimidating, but I would just encourage any woman, whether you're a young woman. I'm in my 50s. I'll be 53 next month. Regardless of how old you are, what your background is, like, your voice matters, and these gentlemen are true gentlemen. I wouldn't say it if it weren't true. So come join us. We have some other beautiful, powerful ladies up here who will share the stage with you and welcome you with open arms.
Sister No.
Nah, she gone. She dropped off.
Okay. Hey, L, you Generation X, so you tough, baby.
You better know it. 71,
Generation
baby.
X, drinking out that water hose. You better get on up out of here.
Y'all sitting there telling y'all age, man. Stop
Listen,
it.
it's a blessing. It's a blessing. In 2011, I was almost up out of here, so I'm gonna tell my age every chance I get.
A lot of people don't know. I was almost up out of here in '93.
Wow.
Hey, and to piggyback off what L said, ladies, click the link, man. We need you up here. Click the link.
And just to give a little, a side story on that, when I said I was almost up out here in '93, when I was in the military, man, I got shot in the neck, right? So
thank God you still here, brother.
Yeah, I'm still here,
You
man.
too. Thank you too, L.
Yeah.
Soldiers.
L, you from New York?
I'm originally from Ohio, lived in New York, was in Broadway, all of that. Now I'm
What
in
part of
Cali-
Ohio are you from, L?
Columbus.
Oh, you from Columbus? You know where Lorraine, Ohio's at?
Of course.
Okay, all right.
You with me. So I wanted to drop a case up if it's all right.
Go ahead.
I'm dropping in 26 days. I'm dropping my website. I'm a shea butter king.
Okay.
So it's called Bread House Butters. Y'all get, I'll let you know, KSAP. I'll send it to you in the.
Man, you're gonna be partnering with Simply Ball Dropping, man. We're gonna get you popping.
Hey, so I'm gonna send it to you, and then I need your address.
Okay.
Later on, so I can send you and Brooklyn. Also, make sure you send that address. You too, Sister L, and Brother Marcus and Sister Noble. I need to send y'all some butters. You know what I mean? Get y'all. It's the fall, y'all. So I gotta get y'all. You know what I mean? I got y'all right. Get y'all right. Get that skin right, baby.
Hey, real quick, man. Let me get this super chat, man. My man, Reddit Milky Way, man.
Here comes the money.
Yeah, I was in the Navy, man. I was in the Persian Gulf, man. Yeah, I was in the war, man.
Swimmer. He was a swimmer.
Yeah, I was in the war in 1990, man. Yeah.
Me and you both, baby. Yes, sir.
So I'm kind of telling my age, man, but I'm gonna leave that alone.
All right. It's all right. I
Oh,
got
Reddit Milky Way. Oh, you have. I see. I apologize. I'm glad that you corrected me. Reddit Milky Way is a woman. See, I don't see with these handles. I don't know who is who. So I'm sorry if I disrespected you. I meant no harm. But yes, ma'am, I was in the Navy. Yes.
Hey, ladies, I'm expecting on the next show. He said he going live tomorrow. I'm expecting to hear y'all takes tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Click the link.
We simply ball dropping, baby.
Yeah. I'm
This
gonna drop
is
the
where it
link.
go.
I'm
We cased out.
gonna drop the
In
link
case
tomorrow.
don't sound all sad. The war wasn't all bad for you, brother. That's you know what I mean. You used to use the shot tactic. They don't know about that.
Yeah, but
That's before you was married. That's before you was married. That you was a different time.
Brooklyn, man, you know too much, man. You know too much, Brooklyn.
Hey, you got to get that. Hey, Sap, you got to get that 100%, man. Go on here. This is the time that we got. You know what I mean? Go to the. You know what I mean? The VA. You gonna get that 100% now, man.
Oh man, y'all. Hey man, you know. Hey. I just look this way, bro. I just look this way. I milk them how they got them. They milked us, man. I'm from the old school. You know what I'm saying? When Elle told her age, me and Elle the same age. So I'm just gonna put it out there. I just look this way.
I'm older. Look, I'm older.
I know you are.
I'm older than both of y'all, so we all good. You know what I mean?
I know you are.
I went in at 89.
I'm not young, but I'm not. Oh, I'm middle age.
Yeah, I already know what you
How
are.
old do I look?
Yes, sir.
Marcus. I mean, since you said that, I'm gonna put you up there in your late 40s.
Nah,
he can't. I'm gonna tell you why I know. I don't know how old Marcus is, but I can tell you I know he ain't in his late 40s. The other day when he was like, he done fell asleep and then woke up.
Oh yeah, woke up. Yeah,
and then woke up when he went back to the chat.
but you know what he said. He been in them streets. So I mean,
Yeah.
he said he been in them streets, man. Yeah.
Shoot, in 2016, I was almost out here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Brain tumor and everything.
Oh man, well, blessings,
happy you still
man.
here too, brother. Happy you still here, man.
See, everybody got a unique story, and see, I don't like Brooklyn calling me out like that, man. Stop that, man.
Well, my bullet didn't come in the war when I was in wartime. My bullet came on the street. On the streets of Chicago.
No, I was in the Navy, but I got shot when I was in the streets.
I'm happy you still here too, bro, Claude.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. I survived these streets of Brooklyn. So.
Yeah. So, real quick before we get up out of here, what the stuff that Brooklyn is saying about me, a lot of people probably don't know that not only do I do a sports podcast, I do a roundtable talk, and I also do a marriage chronicles. So Brooklyn has been snooping around all up in my business. You know what I'm saying? And
I would like to be on the marriage chronicles too, because I've been here for 30 years.
There you go. So Brooklyn saw me on another podcast, and he heard my whole story, right? So, like I'm telling y'all,
it's a good listen. Especially hey ladies, go listen. It's a good listen.
Yeah.
The boy K-Snap is a smooth operator.
He's a smooth operator.
So,
hey,
like
how
I said,
he got his wife, how he pulled his wife.
Yeah.
Oh,
so,
man,
hey, listen. Also, if your marriage is in shambles, he can help your marriage.
I'm not a marriage counselor, but me and my wife, we do a marriage chronicles, and we give some good insight. But like I said, I just don't do a sports podcast. I do a roundtable talk where I got three other. It's me, my wife, my partner, and his wife. We do a roundtable talk, and then me and my wife do a marriage chronicles. So if y'all want to, come up on the marriage chronicles, let me know. We'll get you on, man. But Brooklyn, I gotta watch you, man. Brooklyn snooping around, man.
Now y'all know a little bit about the man behind the mic.
There you go.
I wish I knew you 4 years ago.
Yeah. Hey, man. Hey. But I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad we crossed paths now, though.
But Marcus, you never know what the future holds for you. God might have, somebody waiting for you, so you might still need to get some lessons so you can take to that new thing. You feel me? It ain't never too late.
Oh yeah,
I'm a positive. If you ain't know nothing else about me, I'm a positive thinker, man. I like to find solutions. I don't want to talk about the problem. It's just a solution.
Yeah. Like I said, man, great show tonight, man. L, appreciate y'all, all your knowledge that you dropped and getting us back on course. So sometimes it takes that. Sometimes it gets somebody to, bring us back together and reel us in.
Al,
and
you was a breath of fresh air tonight. I appreciate you.
You're a
your
great
presence
moderator. You're a great moderator. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Yeah. So, like I said, L, it's a blessing. Always gracing the presence of the Simply Ball Dropping podcast. I mean, y'all don't understand. This stuff means a lot, man.
Check your DM, KSAP.
Okay.
Hey, Al, these two guys is old. You still young, Al. Don't let them try to scoop you in. Don't let them try to scoop you in with that.
So one thing I want you to do, L, the trolls, like Sister Noble do. Sister Noble be hunting them trolls. Them trolls, get them up out of there.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. But tonight, I just had to let it be known. Like, I was feeling a little froggy, so I had to, we could tangle for a little bit. I don't normally entertain.
I see you not. Who's this? Rebby Dwan? Rebby Dwan, yeah.
Yeah, Rebby Dwan, yeah. Yeah. So, like I said, I got you, L. I just got it. I just followed you back. Yeah. So I got you. That's you, L?
Yes, sir.
That ain't no AI generated photo, is it?
L must be dragging.
You could go all up and down my page.
L must got the wagon. That was the wagon response.
I just want to make sure this ain't no robot.
Whenever a man say that's you, that mean that came with a wagon.
Yeah, I just want to make sure this is real. Look, guys, I don't want to put her business
with the weight. That's you?
Yeah, I don't want to put her. I don't want to put her business in the street, but yeah, it's real because I'm going all up and down.
Why you doing this? You know what I mean?
She knew what she was doing.
Why you doing it? Why you doing? Okay, I see you.
Yeah. I ain't gonna put you out there like that, L.
It's all good. My stuff is public. It is what it is.
Because like I tell people, like social media has messed social media and filters and stuff have messed the game up, right?
Yeah. L old school.
And L, like, hey, I'll leave it at that, man.
L old school.
She
don't need all that.
Yeah, we'll be here all night, man.
It's
we ain't
all
gonna
me.
do that. Yeah.
It's all me.
There you
see
go.
My kids, my mama, my friends. It's all me.
There you go, man. So, hey, look, look.
Hey, KSAP, tell me how the mama looking.
Let me check it out.
Who said the mama there? Tell me how the mama
look good, and she's 70. My mama.
Okay. So that just telling me how you gonna look when you 70.
L get it from my mama.
That's why I wanted to know. That's why I asked that.
L doing professional.
You know
photos.
Men do that, right?
Look,
Men look at the mama to see what.
Yeah, she doing professional photo shoots and everything. Boy, what you got going on over there, L?
I told you that's my lane. I'm a 2-time award-winning TV and film producer. Like
I didn't know that.
Podcast, that's all me.
Oh wow, yeah. Oh, we gotta get with you, my son.
Yeah,
right now, he's on a reality show for Tyrese Beckham.
Hey, look, that's why L was moderating us. That's right up her alley. What we doing? We got a show to produce.
Yeah, that's what. That's what.
Why we talking about that? We got a show to produce.
Exactly.
Yeah, she got us back on track, man. She got us back on track, man. See, we got a lot of different dynamics up here. See, and you don't know until somebody starts speaking. You know what I'm saying? So we don't know, man. But
hey, but listen, we got to give you credit though, because you create the space for all of us to feel comfortable.
Exactly.
You know
I appreciate that.
Well,
Brooklyn, you know how I feel about y'all.
I hit you on the message on the IG.
I got you. I see.
Like I said, like you always say, KSAP, you the master chef. You feel me? But I got to get my brother Brocard the flowers, man, because he was cooking tonight.
Man, see see, and the crazy thing about it is, you know what I'm saying? I look at it like this. When I bring your guys up, I need y'all to cook. I just need to set back, step in, keep the peace, give everybody a chance to talk. I really
No.
don't.
We're not gonna do that. You keep the peace, but
No.
sometimes you create confusion.
Yeah,
I
nah,
see
that's
what you
you.
be
Nah,
doing
that's you.
sometimes.
You came in
No,
here the other night.
no. You ain't gonna put that on me because I watched you one time laughing, firing me up. You over there laughing. K-Scat, listen. I'm over here one day. Well, I'm trying not to get agitated. K-Sap over there laughing because he
Well,
know how to
sometimes,
agitate me, and he's
you got to
saying
get
things to
Brooklyn
me to
fired up.
agitate.
Yeah, you got to get
So
Brooklyn
you
fired
gotta
up
watch
sometime.
K-Sap. He keep the peace, but sometimes he create confusion.
Nah, that's Brooklyn, man. That's Brooklyn over here creating confusion,
He
man.
came. Brooklyn came and showed his face the other day. I
Oh
said,
yeah,
I said,
different
okay.
side of Brooklyn. Different side of Brooklyn, man.
Hey, Brooke and K-Sap, I got a beard butter that's gonna get them beards nice and
I
moist.
need that, man.
I got a beard
that.
butter. I send it to both of y'all. So just Brooklyn, what are you on the IG?
Same thing. I'm this everywhere, brother. 80s baby.
Brooklyn 80s
I'm
baby.
80s baby everywhere.
Yeah, man. But we gonna get up out of here, man. I appreciate everybody that's tuned in tonight, man. Appreciate everybody's support. Appreciate all the super chats, man. L, like I said, my pleasure. It's nothing but love, man.
Nothing but love for
like
you,
I
baby.
said, every time we go
R.I.P.
live, you got to come back. You got to keep us on track. Keep the main thing. And it seems like, man, I don't know what happened to that dude.
I ain't got nothing.
I don't know what happened to that dude, Ray. I don't know what happened to Bro Gad tonight. I don't know where Wody Mack went. Wody Mack was on Showtime channel, but
I saw Wody Mack earlier. Yeah. Hey, but listen, K-Sap, this is a show. If I feel like you should chop this up too and just put this. Remember, we had a lot of good people on the panel today. Even it's big for me to say, but he was cool. The Indiana coach, guy.
Oh he came in. Yeah.
And then we had my brother Steve Dub up here, so you should chop it. This was a good. And then the conversation.
I need you to chop it up, man.
Oh no, I'm gonna do my thing, but I'm saying even for yourself on different platforms, this is a show that you should put out. You got many different people that came up.
See, I gotta start doing that. See, I really don't get off into the remix and stuff, but I'm gonna start doing that, man. I'm gonna start.
And then you know what you gotta do too, the YouTube shorts of the show.
Nah, I told y'all that YouTube short got me in trouble before, man. And I stay away from that because that content with them YouTube shorts, basically, I can do it with my own stuff, but remixing somebody else's stuff, they call that reuse content, and your channel will get demonetized.
Yeah, but I'm talking about this. I'm talking about your stuff.
Remake. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you can do like 6 because you only can do 60
seconds
or something. Yeah, so you.
But man, I appreciate everybody that tuned in, man. God bless y'all, man. Y'all stay safe
Real
out there.
quick, Brooklyn, what's your IG again? Is it
It's
spelled out
80s, baby. It's it's this right here. It's what you see on the screen. 80.
Oh, let me
AD easy BABY.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta come back to the screen. I can't see.
ADEZ and then baby BABY.
Oh, okay. I got you. All right.
All right, y'all. Hey, y'all have a great night. Well, great morning. For people that's on the East Coast, like Brooklyn, it's late out there. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. I know L, it's 12 o'clock going on your time or whatever it is. Yeah, 12 o'clock, I think. Yeah. But where are you at, Marcus?
North Carolina.
And you're in North Carolina?
What part of North Carolina? I got family out there.
Elizabeth City.
Oh, okay.
Is that the east or the west?
Northeastern. Like 45 minutes from Virginia.
Yeah.
Got you. Hey. I got family in the Greenville area.
Oh, yeah. That's an hour, 15 minutes away.
Yeah.
So, man, great show tonight, man. But we'll be back tomorrow. But like I want y'all to do, man, tell a friend to tell a friend, man. I appreciate everybody in the chat. Appreciate the love and support.
Great show tonight.
Appreciate y'all.
The ball dropping around here, baby, with
There
my
you
main man K-Sap. Let's
And we up out of here.
My man Bro Claw was cooking.
Yeah. Hey, he was cooking tonight, man. But we got to get up out of here.
Thanks for listening to the Simply Ball Dropping podcast. Be sure to subscribe, like, and share on all major platforms.
That's all, folks.